Oh man. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Okay. Oh wow. So that was unexpected. I do apologize. I do apologize. Bleaties, I am very sorry for that. That was not at all according to Keikaku. So I don't know what went wrong. All I know is that I don't know, restarting it seemed to do the trick. So hopefully we're all good now. Hopefully we're all good now. Again, my apologies to everybody who just got thrown out. My apologies. It does seem to be resolved now. It does seem to be resolved now, which is good. Hopefully you can hear me okay. The audio is all right. It's not being too wacky or anything. Yeah, that is the most horrible feeling ever, seeing your saves gone. Yes, Lucid. Absolutely. Yeah, the biggest Halloween jump scare ever, Space. No joke. No joke. I will be streaming on Halloween also. So let's let's not like invite it in too soon, yeah? Let's not invite it in too soon. Legitimately scared the bejesus out of me. Do I want to load it? Yes, please. So let's pick up where we left off. Let's pick up where we left off. Okay. Also, can I just check? Everything is fine for you guys, right? You're seeing everything. You're hearing everything okay. There's nothing weird going on. Yep, it's all fine. Good. That's exactly what I want to hear. Excellent. Oh. There we go. Okay, good. Right. So, here, look at this! We are missing one Monokuma, but for a blind play, you know, I think we're doing pretty good. So, minor reminder, we did have kind of a revelation about how, our friend Kaito seems to be terminally ill. I'm still thinking that everybody here, for some reason or another, is guilty of something real fucking bad. And although they may or may not remember what it is that they did that was so bad, we've seen little hints of it. So like Gonta, he's such a big angel, he's such a big precious baby, right? He's so wholesome and he's so sweet. But remember that swarm incident that happened when we were there that time? I think maybe that's a clue. You know, that's a clue as to something he's done. Hey Daniel, good to see you! I am having a wonderful day, thank you very much. You just missed us open the game, and all of a sudden, there was no save file. There was no save file, and it was a little bit of a panic. So I had to end the stream and reboot Steam and start again, and thankfully that resolved it. just getting our Halloween scares in nice and early. It's the exact opposite of the previous. Yeah, for sure. For sure, exactly. Like, I feel like everyone here is guilty of something. It's just the way the game is playing out, right? We haven't had any confirmation of that. We've seen the graffiti where Kokichi. I think it's bait. I think it's bait personally. Yeah, no indeed, Danu. We did have a little scare. But it's all good now. It's all good now. I am, however, at EP Baba Mama's place, so I'm having to use my phone as my second screen, so if I miss any messages, Please, no, I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm not ignoring you. I'm doing my best. It's very, it's easy to miss on a tiny screen. Yeah, it was definitely not the jump scare I was hoping for. Hmm? Gonta? Oh, Shuichi, you should go back to room. It's nighttime. Oh, thank you for the head pat! Thank you, thank you! Making the best of a difficult situation. Today's stream is gonna be longer because I haven't been able to stream for the past week because of life, the universe, and everything. Oh, it is just that I promised to meet up with Kaito and Maki. Oh, Angie's gone, and student council not around anymore. But Gonta still think it best not to go out at nighttime. I think that it's really sweet that Gonta's natural like awareness that being alone in the dark is probably not safe is kicking in here. It's quite wholesome. It's quite wholesome. But we're okay, Gonta. We'll be okay. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. I mean, I have no plans on dying. I just realized that, like, maybe? I mean, we could. We could die. I don't want to, but... The innate fear of the dark, absolutely. 'Cause Ryoma got killed at nighttime. And Angie, too. That's true. But the promise I made to Kaito is really important to me. I can't break it. Yeah, so we're going to meet Kaito for a chat because dude is clearly terminally ill. And if I had to guess, you know how he keeps saying, like, I haven't made it into space yet, I haven't made it into space yet, I have to go to space. It's my dream. I reckon the dude's backstory is that he knew he was dying, but he was so desperate to go to space. He hid his illness, but then when he got up into space, shit hit the fan. And possibly a mission failed, maybe even people died because of that. That's my current working theory. I promise I'll go right back afterwards. And I'll make sure we stick together. God to careless just now. God to not know you make such important promise to Kaito. It's okay, Gonta. I am never gonna be angry at you because you're such a sweetie. You clearly just were concerned about our well-being, wasn't he? He was just concerned about us. He doesn't want to see any more people die. Which is why I have this horrible feeling that he might be next on the chopping block. Usually when we get to chapter 4, our big fellas and our robots go down, don't they? And that has been on my mind. That has been on my mind. Gonta, so useless. No, not at all, Gonta. Don't worry about it. Look, we all know how much you care about us. Gonta? Shuichi, Gonta, come to a decision. Please tell me that decision is that you're gonna be my bodyguard and come with me everywhere I go. That's so cute. What have you decided? Well, actually, Gonta will tell everyone tomorrow, with everyone together. Oh no. Oh no, that feels ominous. He had something important to tell us, and now he's like, nah, I'll wait till tomorrow. Bleaties, I got a bad feeling. I got a real bad feeling about this. Yeah. Yeah, you reckon Gonta's going this time. I feel like Gonta is a likely one on the list. Because our big fellas don't usually make it past chapter 4 when we think back to Danganronpa 1 and 2. Yeah, death flag activated, exactly. Gonta will sleep good tonight and prepare for tomorrow. Good night. Yeah. Good night, Gonta. Wow. I wonder what he's decided. Well, guess we'll find out tomorrow. Yes. Yes, I'm sure we will. Right, no one else is... No one else is there. Is he outside or is he in his room? Okay, he's already in the courtyard. And away we go. Away we go, Bleaties. Ah, Maki's here too. Oh, good, you're here, bro. Man, when I gave him, like, nobody could be evil enough to kill Gonta, I hope you're right, Lucid. I hope you're right. I mean, we'll find out tomorrow. Yeah! Oh, no! Oh, no! But, like, I was just thinking, it's funny because, in a way, now knowing what I know about Kaito's health situation, maybe the voice I've given him is actually more appropriate than I thought. Yeah. It's been so long since the three of us have done this. It's because Kaito was scared of ghosts. I wasn't scared! Wait, don't make me think about them! I wonder if he's scared of ghosts exactly because his own mortality is, pending, so to say. You know, being forced to face that reality is just deeply unpleasant for him. When I first met Maki and Kaito, I never could have imagined hanging out like this. I mean, same, to be fair. I didn't see us being, the trio, TM. Anyway, let's get started. First off, 100 sit-ups. You guys better be pumped. Somehow, I don't think we're gonna make it. Well, I say we. I mean, Maki will sail through it, but, I don't think Kaito's gonna. The three of us lined up on the grass and started our routine. 1, 2, 3. Oh, bless him, he's doing his best. 25, 26, 27, 28. I so could. Because I'm round, I just like rock backwards and forwards in a perfect like motion. There's almost no friction or anything, you know? I was made for crunches. I was made for crunches. But Maki, you're way too fast. He's not even doing sit-ups, he's just looking at the stars. Fucking slacker. Come on, Kaito. Get on it. Get on it. When you really think about it, the universe is impossibly vast. Hey, less talking, more working. What about your sit-ups? Kaito? He's just not even trying. He's not even trying. Kaito stood up, his body hesitant. Space is awesome, yes, absolutely. Kaito the gaslighter, honestly. Sorry, gotta use the bathroom. No, sorry, gotta go hack up half of my lungs. He's done like less than 1 sit-up, but that's it, it's game over. Kaito slowly began walking away towards the school building. I wonder what's wrong. He's not in much of a hurry for needing to go to the bathroom. I don't know, maybe it's because he doesn't need to go to the bathroom. Do you want me to go check up on him? I just finished doing my 100 sit-ups. Already? But, oh, maybe you shouldn't go because it's the boys' bathroom? Maki has clearly not considered that. Did that not occur to you? Do you want to die? Sorry. Well, it's fine. By the way, it seems like a good time to ask, but did you like Kaede? Wow, we're just like, yeah, she lives in gender equality, so real. That's a bit of a personal question. I mean, we'd known each other for like 24 hours. I feel like anybody can be, you know, anybody can like fancy someone for like just a minute, but to be sure of whether he liked her or not, I mean, I don't think you would know after that amount of time, you know. I don't think you would know. You love Maki, you love Junko. I love all of the girls. They're all unique. Well, I assumed you didn't. Because that would be weird. It could be love at first sight. I mean, yeah. That's true, but even with love at first sight, I think people might, well, you have to be sure the other person feels the same way, right? You have to be sure the other person is also feeling love at first sight. If it's just you, I mean, that sounds like a... that sounds like a restraining order waiting to happen. What do you mean, weird? Liking someone you just met, especially in a situation like this? I mean, it's actually quite normal though, isn't it? Like, in high stress situations, people tend to have a little crush. Yeah, one-sided crush at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. Then tell me, under what circumstances is liking someone not weird? Huh? I don't know. I don't really understand what it is. Stockholm Syndrome! Oh god, yes. Oh no! Sorry, Anonymous, I was trying to read your message and it's just... it just pinged off the screen too fast. Hold on, let me tab. Hey De Pompon! Long time no see! Good to see you! Hope you're having a wonderful day! When you're in a death game, you might as well get all your feelings out. I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair, Anonymous. That's fair. And yeah, like I said, I think it's kind of a documented thing that when people are in, you know, when people are in high stress life or death situations, they do tend to, you know, they do tend to pair up, and the survival instinct kicks in, and survival instinct can include having offspring to carry on the bloodline. So yeah. Oh bless her, she doesn't know what it is. Well, she's a trained assassin. Doesn't mean she doesn't know what love is. It just means that she's not conscious of it when she feels it. I think Maki is perfectly capable of feeling love. You need to get into a high stress situation with some folks. Glad you're able to catch the stream. Me too. It's been a while. Today's stream is going to be longer than usual, so if you're around, you'll have more to see. It's great to see you. I hope you're so well. Never mind. Just forget I ever asked. Forget you asked? Well, why did you bring this up, Maki? No reason. I was only curious. Yeah, that's not true. People don't ask things like that out of like nothing curiosity. There's a motive. I do wonder what it is. No reason. Maki, you're being cruel. You ask me a personal question, then act like you don't care. I'm sorry, what? So this is... I think he wants Maki to, like, punch him. I think he wants Maki to punch him. Shuichi the Rizzler. Oh my god, yes. What trial are we on? Well, we've just finished the 3rd trial, which was absolute ass. And we are now on to chapter 4. My prediction is Gaunt is going... I think Gaunt is gonna bite it this time, because our big fellas haven't traditionally done very well in chapter 4. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't wanna theory craft too hard. I've got lots and lots and lots of thoughts. I've got so many thoughts about this game. I mean, I think everyone here is guilty of something. I cannot wait to find out what exactly is going on, because at the moment it's all just still hypotheticals. Hey, were you guys making out while I was gone? Big fella equals big target. Yes. Yes, exactly. Perfect timing as always, Kaito. Anyway, what's wrong, Kaito? Why did you leave all of a sudden? What do I think of Mew? I think she's so, like, over the top crass. She's really funny. I find her really funny. She's just so beyond a reasonable amount of gross and whatever. I kind of love her. She's literally my tag Rob Waifu. Kaito wants to watch. I mean, yeah, isn't that it? I mean, really, he should have just kept quiet, shouldn't he, if he just wanted to watch? Nah, I drank too much water before training, but I emptied myself out, so I'm good now. So, let's continue where we left off. Let's get pumped for sure this time. Continue? I don't recall you doing even one yet, Kaito. So, from the beginning. Of course, you guys are gonna restart with me. I mean, I don't think they are, Kaito. They've already done, well, like Maki's already done hers. She's literally your waifu. She reminds me of Ibuki. So I can't help but like Miyu. Because she reminds me of Ibuki. She's a bit, like, wild. And she is a genius. She's like a proper genius. I have to respect it. I have to respect it. Sure, she says some things that are absolutely repulsive. But it's so repulsive, it's just kind of funny. You know, it's kind of comedic. I already finished doing my 100. Don't be so cold. No road is long with good company, right? I don't think that applies to this. I mean... Why do I feel like he's still just gonna sit there and do nothing? Like, legitimately. Let your sweat wash away all your sadness, fear, worry, and hardship. Just start moving your body and your pain will become memories before you know it. Yeah, he says while doing literally nothing, and Maki's clocked it. Maki's like, why are you not moving? Yeah, right? Then you should train too. Well, I don't have anything to worry about. Oh man, okay, so now we're like flipping the narrative. The cheek! Cause I mean, I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars. I mean, okay, so what? Yay, no fair, Kaito. Uh-huh. Kaito's definitely not long for this world either. Kaito's definitely not long for this world, and I don't know if that's going to make him a murderer or a target, or if he's just going to fall over dead at some point. But either way, I don't think he's seeing the end of this game. In the end, Kaito convinced us to do all of our setups over, but Kaito and I had to give up, and only Maki was able to finish. I mean, did Kaito do any? I feel like he didn't. Okay, so I'm back in my room. Do I get to do any exploring, or... I'm so tired. Lots happened today, but there's still something bothering me. That flashback light this afternoon. Oh yeah, the flashback light that just gave us no information and added to the confusion. Totally unhelpful. All those meteorites. The Gopher Project. The mysterious cult organization? Are they connected to the Ultimate Hunt? Or the funeral? Or the killing game? Those answers might save us. I mean, they might save us. But they could also just be adding to the motivations, you know. It might be triggering memories for people, which then like spur them on to commit murder. I think that all of these flashback lights are actually just motives as well, you know. Thinking about everything I saw, I've fallen asleep before I knew it. Oh, Monokuma Theater! Oh my god, why? What is going on here? I don't like this.
Have you ever wondered why soccer players have numbers on their jerseys?
I mean, no, I know why they have numbers on their jerseys. Also, did we really need the Clockwork Orange, like, scene? God, that's uncomfortable.
How many motis player gets in the red bean soup they eat after the game?
Okay, it's not, but carry on.
Too much work for the guy who's making the soup to check each player after the game. It's much easier to check during the game when the numbers on their uniforms. That way they can just prepare the red bean soup during the game.
Wait, why? You want to know why footballers have numbers on their shirts? Well, it alludes not only to their, whether they're in the main team or the reserve team, but also it identifies their position on the pitch. And no, I don't like football. But I live in a country that's obsessed with it, so it's hard not to know a few things. Just a few basic things. But yeah, I'm not really a football enjoyer. I will watch the World Cup because I find the atmosphere in the World Cup to be like very, very friendly and welcoming, and it's nice that everybody is so uniformly excited about one thing. But ordinary football that's mostly just a bunch of louts screaming obscenities at each other and coming up with incredibly, like, offensive chants on the fly is not really my thing. Thought it's arbitrary. Not entirely, no. So yeah, the red bean soup. It's not red bean soup. I'm sorry to disappoint. That would be a way better reason. That would be a way better reason.
Then the red bean soup will be ready to eat as soon as the game is over. If the players want a different number of mochi, they can just trade jerseys with each other.
Not how that works.
You know how after the game, players sometimes trade jerseys?
Yes, which is done as a symbol of, like, friendship and appreciation, you know.
Is how they exchange the number of mochi they have after the game.
Yeah, you're not a football fan either, but you live in LATAM. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. LATAM, huge footballing culture nation. Massive culture of football love. I bet you never stop hearing about Pelé.
No, but for baseball jerseys, the number is how many pieces of meat they get in their curry. And for volleyball, it's how many pieces of sliced pork they get in their ramen.
This bear is just absolutely whacked out. What?
You can say jersey numbers vary greatly depending on the sport. This has been the Random Trivia Corner, brought to you by Monokuma.
I mean, that certainly was random. And also, but why the Clockwork Orange aesthetic? That was so jarring. Anybody here not seen Clockwork Orange? My bleaties, if you haven't seen Clockwork Orange, it's one of those movies that is probably good to see once. But like the scene where the actor is having his eyes forced open to watch the film, that actually genuinely, really in real life, damaged his eyes. So that had a permanent impact. Knowing that somehow makes that scene way worse. Random and confidently incorrect. Dunning-Kruger effect. Dunning-Kruger effect. People speak with more confidence about things they actually know less about. The more you know about something, the more you tend to hedge when you speak, you know?
No, Monophony! Why are you being bullied by Monotaro?
So I am! How long you're gonna keep crying, you annoying bitch?
You know how busy I am with band practice, arcade games, and pachinko? Now give me some money!
Hurry up!
No! Please don't kick me
Wow, is the implication that she's pregnant? Oh my god. How do robot bears even get pregnant? What? What the fuck? Sure, do you know what? These little bears constantly find ways to just make me question. To make me question. Just leave the money on the dresser and get out of here.
Ooh, you weren't like this before. You used to be so nice.
Wow, I cannot believe casual depiction of domestic violence. I've forgotten about the past. Did you forget that I'm forgetful? Come on, hurry up.
No, not the Tommy.
Fucking yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, about this chapter, after chapter 3, it feels empty. Is that so? It's good to see you, by the way, Maria. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just a reminder to everybody on the YouTube side of things. It's a bit harder for me to see your messages while I'm using my phone as my second screen. But I am doing my best to be diligent and to be aware of them and to keep up. So apologies if I miss anything. It is not intentional. What happened to them overnight? What happened indeed? I suppose it doesn't really matter. I should head to the dining hall. I mean, is anybody else wondering who's the father? You know? What is it with these bears and being, like, weirdly incestuous? Alright, time to go to the dining hall. Am I gonna get to do any roaming before I have to go to the dining hall? Or am I gonna be, like, railroaded? Anyone around? Anyone around? I want to see if there's anyone to have a chat to on my way there. After all, I think that we accidentally missed an interaction last time because I forgot to speak to everyone. I want to avoid that this time. Maki, good morning. Good morning. This is a bit awkward. Kaito's obliviousness made last night weird. But the way she talked about it like she didn't care, that got to me. Hey, about last night. What? You probably assumed I didn't care. Wow, I mean, it's like she's a mind reader. Maybe she's actually the ultimate mind reader. It's like she completely heard exactly what he was just thinking. But that wasn't it at all. It wasn't. You're not fit to be a detective when you assume things without listening first. I mean, she's got him there, hasn't she? She's got him there, bang to rights. Wow, and she's just gone, okay. Maki, then what were you trying to do? Why did you bring it up? I mean, clearly she wanted to talk about something. Oh, okay, I am being railroaded. Choo-choo! Is anyone around? I want to speak to you all before I go have breakfast. Hey, Himiko! Oh, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you! Good morning, Himiko. Good morning. Tired? Yeah? It's because I ran here from my room. You got tired just from that? I mean, she has famously been the most incredibly lethargic, slow person, right? It's not really surprising that a short run from her room to here has knackered her out. She's barely walks as it is. I mean, maybe, yeah, she can use her magic. That's exactly it. Like, she could just teleport. You know, she doesn't have to run or to walk. She can just poof herself into wherever she wants to go, you know? Magic. Magic. Why did you run? Are you in a hurry?
I decided to live life facing forward. That's why I can't stop. Actually, I can't even walk. I need to be constantly running forward.
Do you know, I am so proud of her. I am so proud of Himiko. Like, in the face of all this tragedy and all this heartbreak, she really has come through it so strong. And is now like grabbing life by the horns. I'm so proud of her. Isn't that a bit extreme?
It's extreme.
I know you want to be positive, but that doesn't mean you have to start sprinting. I mean, you don't want to live life too fast. Makes me worried.
Is that so?
Himiko?
I don't know.
What don't you know?
I want to live life facing forward for Tenko and Angie's sakes. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably paying for saying that everything was a pain up till now.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not how it works. You're not paying for it. It's just you've had a change of circumstances. And just like anybody who decides to make a change in their life, the decision to make change can be quite simple. The act of making change, that is a challenge. It's baby steps, one thing at a time. As long as you're consistent with it though, you'll get there. I believe in you, Himiko. I believe in you. Well, why don't we start with getting some exercise? Here, this is a Keigogi belt. You can wear this and train at the dojo just like Tenko did.
Will that make me positive? Can I live life facing forward?
I mean, the belt isn't gonna suddenly, like, change your mindset, but it can act as a foil. It can serve as a foil every time you look at the belt or put your hand on it. You can be reminded, like, this is my reason, right? You can do it. You can do it! I can't say for certain, but it's better than just sitting around doing nothing.
You're right. Join me there, sweetie.
Okay. Apparently, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna help Himiko live life facing forward. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this. Yes. Let me be your inspiration. Of course I will, Himiko.
Thanks, sweetie.
Oh, she's such a sweetie. She's such a sweetie.
You're a good person. But does that make you a good detective?
Apprentice detective. Anyway, when did you want to train?
I think it should be done quickly, so I'll start right after breakfast. I'll see you there.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So we're gonna. I mean, maybe our butts are still hurting from last night's training session, but our heart is full. Our heart is full. We're gonna give her the support and the motivation she needs to make a start, and to take life by the horns. Now I'm just double checking that there isn't anybody around here. What the fuck is? Okay. I see. Okay. We're building more. We're building more. Man, this place really does feel like a circuit board. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the reveal that explains exactly what this place is.
Yeah, ding 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 ding.
Level up. Is that the... Yeah, there's nothing else Nothing else over here. Alright. Alright. I guess in that case, we are just gonna go to the dining room. Or dining hall, I should say. Different thing. Alright, dining hall time. As soon as I entered the dining hall, I heard a loud voice echoing through it. Oh, Gonta is here. Okay, now remember my apprehension? My apprehension remains. My apprehension remains. What is about to happen? But we gotta do it. If not now, then when? That, like I said before, it's reckless. There are still 2 exisals, right? Gone to know that, but watching friends disappear, seeing everyone get weaker. Gonta no can't take this anymore. That's why Gonta go fight Monokuma. Oh no! Oh no, we had this happen before. We've had our strong boys fight Monokuma. This has never ended well. This has never, ever ended well. Is Gonta going to become, like, a mech? Oh god, okay. Alright. Are we gonna end up with, like, mini Gonta? Fight Monokuma. Man, I miss Mini Maru. I miss Mini Maru. I feel like I need to make my own out of, like, a used toilet roll tube and a little bit of, like, silver paint. You know, and some dangly string legs. I think that would be so cute.
Kirichi, good timing. Talk some sense into him. Gone to saying a bunch of reckless stuff and he won't listen to us.
Gone to know it reckless, but it only way to save everyone. Waiting around, doing nothing, just make more victims. That's why gone to risk his life. Real gentleman would risk life. I mean, a real gentleman risks life not by finding trouble, but by preventing trouble that has come to him and his kin. Looking for trouble... No. Looking for trouble is the way of the thug. Don't do it, Gonta. Gonta gladly give up life to save everyone. Gonta, I get how you feel, but don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? Yes, it's reckless to fight against them barehanded. Okay, the dude was raised by wolves. If anybody is suitable for a bare fist fight with Monokuma, Gonta is certainly the most suitable. I still don't think it's a sensible idea. I remember that Monokuma has a rocket launcher. We remember the rocket launcher, don't we, Bleedies? Ah, yes. Yes, we remember the rocket launcher. Oh, God. More like meaningless. You shouldn't do that. And even if you did do that, it wouldn't stop the killing game. I mean, yeah, what are they gonna do? Just send a replacement Monokuma in? It's already happened before. What? Why not? Actually, why would you even want to stop the killing game? It's just starting to get fun. It'd be a waste to stop it now. You guys are all whack jobs. Is something wrong with your heads? I mean, I do sort of feel like, as much as I hate to side with Kokichi, I do feel like he has a point. We've got this far. We've got this far, and trying other ways to get out hasn't worked. I think it's about time we just sit the fuck down and play the game. Something's wrong with your head. Oh, don't tell me! You guys aren't confident enough to win? Jeez, If you're really that much of a weenie, then you might actually lose, you know? But in my case, I am full of confidence. I'll win this game, no matter what. Or win the game? Are you planning on becoming the next Blackened then? That's not what he said. No, I think it's safe to say that winning this game doesn't mean you have to be a murderer. It just means you have to avoid giving someone opportunity to kill you. You know? And misdirecting so that other people end up wanting to kill each other and not seeing you as a worthy target. Kokichi knows how to play this game. I still feel like he's done this before and he remembers. Me? The next Blackened? Yeah, sure. If that would help me win, then I'd do it. Are you serious? Of course I am. Games are only fun when you play them seriously, right? Wow, from the mouth of Kokichi Oma, casual games aren't real games. Okay, Bleaties, time to riot. Time to riot. Casual games are not real games. Kokichi confirmed for Gatekeeper. So come on, guys. Let's enjoy this more. It's not often you get to play a killing game, you know. So, who's gonna be the next victim? Thank you for the hat pat and the hydrate, Malvenja. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's have a sippy. I've got peach and passion fruit sparkling water today. Ah, delicious. You hate Kokichi so much! I have very mixed feelings about Kokichi. Sometimes he seems very clued up. He's very aware of what's going on. Yeah, but he gives me big Nagito energy. At least he's a bit more likable than Nagito, to be fair. Ugh. He's a bit more likable than Nagito. Nagito, I found, just managed to push all of my buttons. At least, although Kokichi is unlikable, he has a clear objective and you know where you stand with him, right? You know where you stand with him. He's here to win the game. He's here to win the game. That's all he sees. You know? Whereas Nagito... Oh boy. Nagito. Yeah, just fuck that guy. Controversial, I know. The thing, I worry that people think that I hate Nagito just because maybe it's cool to hate him because he's so popular, but honestly, I can see the appeal. I can see why people think that he is so, endearing. But he just, I don't know, he just pushed my buttons. He just pushed my buttons. You know? At least Kokichi is like, I can deal with him. He's a bullshitter, but you know he is. And I kind of appreciate the honesty of it. The game can't continue until there's another victim. So someone start killing already. If you don't, then I'll kill someone instead. Just like I promised. Got it? Why you... That's enough! Like, what did I say earlier? Like... Ooh, sorry, hiccup. I literally was saying earlier about how... I feel like... Kokichi is, you know, sometimes adding to the stress. You know, just to push buttons. It drives people's motivation to kill. Kaito shot Kokichi like a bullet, and what's he gonna do? Punch him to the floor? I don't think Kokichi cares. Yep. He deserved it. He deserved it, but also, I think it's kind of what he wanted. Yeah, Kokichi is on his side. Kokichi is out for himself. Kokichi, what the hell's gotten into you? Hmm. You were messed up to begin with, but this is a whole nother level of weird. Man, he's pissed off, isn't he? But also, I don't think... For real, I don't think Kokichi is actually going to be bothered by this. I don't think he's going to be bothered by it at all. If you keep acting like this, I'm gonna knock your senses back into you. You already hit him. Kaito, please stop. There is never a good reason to commit violence. Even minor aggressions can lead to atrocities such as murder. Yeah, but I don't think Kokichi is particularly bothered by this. This works in Kokichi's favor, right? This works in Kokichi's favor because if Kokichi were to die, right? Now everybody knows that Kaito's angry at him, and it will throw Kaito under the bus. You know. I think Kokichi is just making things more interesting. Kokichi is bored. Man, when you're a murderer and you have ADHD. Kibo got through to him. Kaito dropped his clenched fist. Fine. I'll stop for now. But Kokichi, I hope that whole stupid speech of yours was a lie. Maybe Gonta have to do it. If friends are gonna fight like this, then Gonta must go fight Monokuma. Are we ready for Gonta to get, like, turned into a robot after being hit with Monokuma's rocket launcher? I'm ready. Like I said, you can't. Please don't do anything reckless. Yeah, that's right. There's no need to be so reckless. Miu?
The only thing you should be reckless with is that tree trunk dick of yours.
What? Is she learning from Miu?
Is what you would usually say. What's with the uncharacteristic concern?
I mean, yeah, she's right. That's exactly what I would expect Miu to come out with. I'm serious. There's no reason for Gonta to do something so reckless. Because I, Miu Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, will save you all. Save us? Got it. Just wait a little longer. What is she making? What is she making? Oh my god, I want to know. I hope she's building us a rocket. I hope she's building us a rocket. I'll bring you to a world where the killing game doesn't exist. Okay, that's sounding less like Getting Out and more like playing a VR game. A world where the killing game doesn't exist. You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, I'll keep my plan a secret. I love being a tease.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, to me, this is sounding like maybe some kind of VR game. You know? Concern. After eating breakfast in that awkward atmosphere, we went back to our rooms. I'm very intrigued to see what comes of this. Bimban! I promised to meet up with Himiko, so I'll head to the dojo. Yeah, we're gonna go help Himiko! Oh, and Gonta's here too! Oh my god, okay. Are we ready? This is gonna be super wholesome. Surely, surely, right?
Sweetie, you're here.
Sweetie, we do this together. Oh, you're here too, Gonta? Gonta wanna help Himiko. Man, now I'm really feeling like Gonta is Gonta's gonna be exiting stage left real soon because he's even in this little extra event we've got here, like fleshing him out before we don't get to see him anymore. Oh boy. Himiko decide to work hard and live for Angie and Tenko's sake, right? Gonta very moved by Himiko's feelings. So Gonta wanna help Himiko stay positive. Gonta wanna be useful, even just a little.
You don't need any help.
Well, maybe if you don't need help, it's still nice to have help. Who doesn't want Gonta on side? Big cuddy, happy, smiley face teddy bear? No.
No. Well, maybe you can help just a little.
Really? Gonta can help with something? He's so enthusiastic. He's so enthusiastic, but it's borderline terrifying. Tell Gonta. Gonta do anything for Himiko.
Let's see.
Why are you looking at me? Oh no, I have to decide? Well, what's wrong? You being modest? You know gotta be modest. We friends. He's so enthusiastic.
No, that. You tell him, sweetie.
I knew you were gonna make me do this. Oh no, we've been thrown under the bus, Himiko! Shuichi, how can Gonta help? I mean... I guess... Can you think of any ways, Bleaties? How could Gonta help? How could Gonta help? I mean... Maybe he should just stand on the side with some little pom-poms and cheer us on. I think that would help. I think that would be kind of useful. Possibly. But sat here thinking seriously right now, like, what help do we possibly need? I'm coming up blank. Perhaps we should work out together? Maybe Himiko can be a flyer. Well, together? That all? Really, Himiko?
Yeah, really. The exercises I'm about to do aren't regular exercises. They're for mage training.
They're for mage training. Well, I can't wait to see this absolute scene of athletic excellence that's about to unfold before me.
So that means I need mana to move my body.
It is taking all of my willpower not to make a Fate reference. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Cheerleading is an American thing, right? It's predominantly American. We do have it in the UK too. But it's way bigger in the US. Nah. What's that? Gonta not smart boy, so Gonta not understand.
Basically, it's energy. I need a lot of energy to use magic. And the best way to get that energy is by having someone with overflowing vitality nearby.
Yeah, Gonta not smart boy. It's okay that Gonta's not smart though, because he is lovable and he does his best. Sorry, Gonta still not understand. It's okay, Gonta. You're still best. You're so wholesome. You're so wholesome. It doesn't matter if you're not smart. You're trying your hardest and no one can fault you for that. Gonta, you have a lot of vitality, so I want your help giving some of that to Himiko. Still resisting the urge to make a fate reference. And that help, Himiko?
Yeah, it will help a lot.
Okay, then gone to train with Himiko too. Shuichi, let's work hard for Himiko. Yeah.
We haven't even started and I'm already tired.
I feel that. I feel that. After changing into our Keikogi, we began training under Himiko. I can't wait to see this. Oh, look at his face! Look how happy they are! Oh my god, I love them! Gone to such a ray of sunshine, and Himiko's so cute. Oh, oh, I love them. I love them. Oh. I wish that they could just stay like this forever. No more fighting, no more killing, no more murders. Just this little scene of pure joy. That would be lovely. Let's just stay like this. Cool magic show poses. Quick, get out the JoJo catalog. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Next up, we're gonna do 100 cool magic show poses. Follow along after me. Don't forget to smile for the audience.
Yes. Oh, okay. Come on, Shuichi, get into the spirit of it. Commit. Commit, damn it.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. We practice waving our wands and straddling broomsticks 100 times. Waving our wands and straddling our broomsticks! Oh my god. I need to do that to prepare for Halloween. It's honestly difficult to comment on.
What's the matter, Shuichi? You're slacking on your poses.
Yeah, get posing.
No slacking.
It's important to smile too. Smile like Gonta. Smile like gentleman.
Yeah, smile like a gentleman. Woo!
Oh, I'm so taken with this whole scenario. Sure.
Moichido. One more time. One more time from the top. 1, 2, 3.
Himiko is more lively than I've ever seen her. Well, she's the ultimate mage. I bet she's got tons of energy for this. All the anger and sadness. She's trying to deal with all of that in her own way. Hey, Tenko. Can you see Himiko from wherever you are? I'm sure she can, and I'm sure she's so proud. I'm sure she's so proud. Oh my god, my feels. You've reached her, Tenko. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Himiko's brightened up. Still sweating from all the training, I returned to my room. Oh, it's over, but it was so cute. It was so wholesome. The reason Gonta said he wanted to fight Monokuma was to save his friends. I think Niu is the same. But what about me? My friends die and all I can do is solve their murder when it's over. There has to be something more I can do. Ah! Free time! Free time! Okay. So, Bleaties. I have not really done any, and I mean any, casinoing. So I want us just to take a sec, just to spend a couple of minutes in the casino. I want us to do a few slots and see if we get lucky. See if we get lucky, and if we can buy the ticket for the Kuma Sutra Hotel. Because I am so incredibly curious about what is down there. What is in the Love Hotel? Used to work for a casino. That's very cool. We have them here in the UK, but not many, to be fair. So there's a fishing game. A game where we fish for salmon. Should we give it a try? What are the rules? Okay, on this night, salmon come left and right. Use your Monokuma eye to find them. You don't recommend online gambling, but going is really fun. Yeah, I think it's different when you're in a casino. Like, the money that you're playing with is a lot more real, right? It's not as imaginary as just having an online like account with a balance or whatever. Like, you have to actually purchase the chips, and the chips are tangible. And I think that makes gambling in casinos a lot less likely to get carried away as long as you keep your wits about you. The Monokuma eye? Wait a second. That sounds like... Oh no. Is that... I think it's the Hangman game, right? Let's just do a few slots. So it looks like a machine. Let's try this one. I have it on good authority. Last time, like when I first came down here, when I saw this place for the first time, I was told that for some reason the blue machines have a higher win rate. So I feel like we just put money in and then it goes. Oh! Mono down! What does that mean? I think we won some coins. Oh shit, the control pad, like, XY. Is that one Y? No, that one is Y. Okay. Me using a PlayStation controller with Xbox markings on the screen. Nowadays, you just have a little card. Oh, really? Man, it sounds nice though. It sounds way more fun than sitting in front of my, like, you know, sitting in front of my computer. Just playing poker with faceless mooks online. I would definitely find it more exciting, like, in person. Let's go. Spinning to winning! 3 bonus games? I literally have no idea how this is working, by the way. I just know that usually when you get some in a line, it means that you win. Can you tell Eepy's not a gambler? Can you tell Eepy's not a gambler? See, in my opinion, like, a real gamble is using public toilets. That's like my idea of extreme gambling. Anything? No. Okay. What do you think? What do you think the jackpot is? Do you reckon it's the 7s? I know that there's kind of a historic meme that getting lots of 7s is a good thing. like lucky sevens. I just like they all roll at different speeds. They all roll at different speeds, like when they're toning. Hey Toasty, good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm EP Baba Mamas, so my setup is a little bit scuffed. Well, more scuffed than usual. I'm doing my best to keep up with messages on my phone. But my apologies to anyone whose messages I miss. I am doing my best. So I'm just going to do a few more pulls just for fun. Just to see if we get lucky. But yay, 16 coins. I don't really feel like I'm winning. You know? That stopped suddenly. Is it random? I would... Oh man. 日本語に日本語だけモード。ありがとうございました。このゲームはとても難しい。そして、え？何をしましたか？何をしましたか？ブリティス。このゲームの、ウィンコンディションは、何ですか？知らない。お、ラッキーおー、スパムします。OK。スパム。OK。お、4。お、OK。あ、上手。モノキッドの5ゲット日本語モードで EP ラッキーをします。あ、そう。トースティーが同じものかはウィンです。お、そう。OK。わかります。ありがとうございます。OK。そう。日本語上手。ノーマニー。こんにちは、ノーマニー。大丈夫ですか？日本語上手ですね。ない。ないよ。そして、とっても久しいよ。
おはよ
う。英語、イギリスで、おはようじゃない。今は昼。です。久しぶりです。元気ですか？元気です。元気。そして、お金がない。 okane ga nai. Mm. Okay. Go, 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 go. Win だよ。Oh! やったー！やったやったやった！あ、とっても、とっても。Cool. Man. Oh, え？何をしました？何をしました？え？ボーナス。OK。たたたー。あー。たたたたたたたたたたた。スパムスパムスパム。スパム。たたたたたたたた。トゥットゥル。トゥットゥル。おー、お願いお願いお願い。お願い。OK。OK、OK、OK。ストップ、ストップします。ストップします。Whew. Okay, that's enough gambling. And that's I don't actually know how many minutes it's been. It's really hard for me to see. It's really hard for me to see. I hope that was 5 minutes. Also, you're doing single gambling right now. You could spam the bet. No way! Or maybe I bet max. I forgot that was a thing. Machine's called Big Win. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. It's so funny because whenever I'm speaking Japanese, I just like I wanna slip into Chinese, and I have to bite my tongue. I have to hold myself back. My money is not enough. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I'm not putting enough into the machine. Okay, let's try again. So what I was pressing, if I press this button, right, so this is X. Yeah, so I was pressing Y, which was just bet max, I think. I say Y, it's like triangle. So what I really want is the 7s, right? I want the 7s. So I just hit Y, and then it picks all of them. And then it goes. Am I Chinese? I am not. I'm English. I do not have an ounce of Chinese heritage to my body. No, I learned through will. No, I'm very English. I'm very uninteresting. You know. EP is Korean. That would be wild. That would be wild if I was Korean. I'd have access to like so much cool shit. There's a special thing. If you get 5 wilds in a row, it rolls between all the coins and gives you 5, which include. No way. Okay, let's see if we can just. We'll do a couple more. See if we can get lucky. Thank you, Malventa, for the head pats. EPS fluffies is true. It's true. Oh, bonus game. I am made of fluff. I'm pure candy floss. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Malventa. 谢谢. Having a quickie sippy, some more peach and passion fruit sparkly water. Oh. Okay. Oh, EP is lucky. I hope this luck continues. I want to get enough coins to buy the Love Hotel entry. If I did get it, you get one of those 200 coins? Okay. No, that one was a dud. Woo! I won't spend too long doing this, don't worry. I don't want to bore you to death, but I figured it would be fun to see if we could get lucky. See if we could get a single jackpot. Is it just me or it sounded like it was running slower then? Please, please, please. Please give big. Please give big win. I'd really like big win. Big win. Oh, mono down. Mono down. He's so cute. I just need 12 big wins. Yeah, right. Slots is the most consistent. Yeah. It's the slowest. Most efficient is the racing games. It's the same. You could just learn the best route, but the slots is the most consistent. Yeah, I mean, I feel like consistency is probably the best. Provided I don't get stuck in something serious. What I would like to do is take an opportunity off stream to, you know, to pump the casino a bit. Hey, Yosuke. Sorry, Monosuke. Getting it twisted. Okay, go, go, go. Give me one jackpot. Just gonna do a couple more. Gonna do a couple more and that's it. Then we're gonna bail. Please. Oh my god. Which god do I have to pray to? Bonus game. Who do I, like, can we get Monokuma in here? What? I got one of each! One of each! Yatta! Yatta! We lucked out! I mean, it wasn't like a jackpot, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right, I think we'll finish the bonus games because I can't actually stop playing until the bonus games are gone. Second best? Yeah, that's not bad. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Last one. Sweet! Like, let's go. Second best. It's 1,000 for the Love Motel? 10,000. Yeah, 10,000! It's gonna take me a minute. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. That's the one I wanted to press. Now, given that I am terrified of losing the save and losing my progress, let's just pop a quick save here. Don't worry, it's easy to do. Right, okay, good times. Right, let's go back upstairs. Hello? Back to the first floor. Back to the first floor! Back where it all began. Back where the magic happens. Right, time to leave. Yeah, I wish it was 1K. It's so expensive. It really is. It really is. I want as many of the items from the casino shop as possible, but holy shit, it feels like such a grind. Such a grind. And I don't want to sit here for like 6 hours with, you know, with you guys, like just 6 hours of like pure stream time doing nothing but gambling. I remember spending way too long on the minigame. I can see why. Maybe I should go and speak to Miyu as she was just mentioned. Ah. Hello, Kibo. Aww. Kibo sympathizes. I could try Cheat Engine. I could try Cheat Engine. Oh, that feels too dishonest. You did boot up Cheat Engine after a while. You're on PS, so no Cheat Engine for you. I might have to see. It depends. Like, I'll see if I can give it, like, if I get the time to do it myself, then I'll do it myself. But if it's like, okay, we have got like 1 trial left and only 1 free time left and we still haven't got it, I might have to do a sneaky, but I'd prefer not to. We'll see what happens. Imagine all the time players get done for YouTube to get everything. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You know, I think it's, you know, when you wanna see everything, but you know that you're probably not gonna be playing the game a second time, because you don't have the time. You know, I will see. Yeah, if you're playing it on the PlayStation, no cheating allowed. No, no. Fortunately for me, I'm not on the PlayStation, so I don't have that concern. I understand how Gonta feels. I do not wish for any more victims either. Should I hang out with Kibo? I'm not convinced I want to hang out with Kibo. It's more that I wanna see who's around. The grind for 100% on Danganronpa. You currently have 130 hours logged and 9 achievements left still. Congrats on not being on the PlayStation! Thanks, I appreciate it so much. Post-game is so long in this game, is it? Holy shit. Good to know. Hold on a second. I got some slapping to do. Give me all your coins. Give me that sweet, sweet gambling money. I don't know how she... I just noticed the guitar. Do you reckon she plays guitar? Do you reckon she can... shred? Like Ibuki? Oh, she's not in here. Hang out with me or maybe Gonta. I've got to be honest. I am leaning towards Gonta or Miyu. Particularly Gonta, because I have a really bad feeling. Based on the previous games, I really do feel like he might be next on the way out, so... Where is he? Where is he? That's the wrong... I'm so good at hitting the wrong buttons. Where is he at? Can I... Where are you at? Not the library. I thought he might have been in the AV room actually, but he's not. Ah, okay. Okay. EP, hands up and give me your money. This is a slapdown. Exactly. Exactly, Phoenix. The furniture better watch out.
EP doesn't take prisoners.
EP doesn't take prisoners. Right, Gonta's around here somewhere. I think maybe he's in his lab. That's not his lab. Have I just run the wrong way? Like a twat. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did run the wrong way. Yeah, you got it. You caught it before I did. It's literally right here. I just ran straight past it. Why am I like this? Why am I like this?
Okay.
Hey, Gonta. Oh, look. All of the insects on little... I'm guessing these aren't real, but they, you know, it's to make the room feel alive. Yeah, the way that this is like green with the fan and everything. Right, Gonta. It's time to be friends with Gonta. Miu says she'd take us to world with no killing game, right? Did Miu find way out of here? How come she not tell us? I mean, I think it's just gonna be another virtual reality style game. I don't think she means it literally, Gonta. Miu maybe have plan. Gonta not good at plans. Instead, Gonta just protect everyone when we escape. Oh, that's so wholesome. Okay. We've got our big cuddly bear time. What is he gonna reveal to us? What revelations? Gonta and I grew a little closer today. Yay! Of course I'm gonna give him a present. course I'm gonna give him a present. Are we gonna have a chat about something? I mean, he's gonna like something bug related. Or animals in general, I guess. Let's see. The Monokuma is. Okay, we've got quite a few big gaps. I feel like he would really like this just because it's super cute. Yeah, fuck it. Bunny apples. Let's go. I bet he'll think that's super precious. Yeah! He likes it! He likes it! I just hope it isn't the last gift he ever receives. How was my week? Good, thank you! I am at EP Papa Mama's place, so my setup is a bit scuffed. I'm helping out my parents. My parents do not have very good health. So I periodically end up coming down here. Those of you who have been around for a while will know that this is something that happens sometimes. So my schedule's a little crazy right now, but I am well, and I am glad to be seeing you guys. I'm glad to see my darling Bleaties. How about yourself, Mao? How are you doing? I hope that you're having an absolutely wonderful time. Oh, wow. Gone to think bug friends will like this. Shuichi likes bugs too? Gonta's so happy. Ah, he's so I love his smile. He's just such a wholesome happy boy. Happy chappy. Thank you, Shuichi, for inviting Gonta again. There are no bugs here, but Gonta enjoys Shuichi's company. Now that you mention it, isn't it a little strange that there are no bugs here? No matter place should always be bugs to find. Doesn't have to be lots of bugs, like in Gonta's forest. You were living in that forest for 10 years, right? You're doing fine! I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it! I hope that everybody is doing fine. Obviously different climates and everything, but certainly here in the UK the weather has suddenly taken a nosedive, so we've gone from being too hot to suddenly being too cold. And that causes lots of colds and chills and spills. People are getting sick right and left center. So keep yourself away from all the sniffly people. Don't forget to wear a good warm coat if you're going out in the cold, in the wind and the rain. Yes, forest family, take care of Gonta. Yeah, hot, cold, constant rain, absolutely. You just got sick! No! No money, drink plenty! Drink plenty of water! You're almost fine. Drink lots! Lemon and honey tea! Isn't there always like that in the UK? I mean, kind of. It's just degrees, you know? It is always like that, but in summer there's like... It's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. In summer it's like a little bit less shit. And in winter it's a bit more shit. That's kind of how it goes. Especially it's worse in winter because we have less daylight. So when it's gloomy, it feels like it's like all day gloomy because the sunlight hours are so short. I like cozy in winter. I like being indoors and being cozy and snuggly in winter. I just don't like being outside in it too much, you know? Oh, that's right. You mentioned a family of wolves? Gonta, something wrong? Oh no. Oh no, that was a lie! He lied about the wolves? Winter is horrible for you. You need to shovel every year. Oh, do you live somewhere with heavy snowfall? You live somewhere with heavy snowfall. Yeah, we don't really have heavy snowfall. The snow maybe hangs around for a day or two and then it just melts into this like crappy slushy shit. We almost never have to shovel snow here. Anywhere south of the Scottish border, really, you won't need to do that. Sorry, that was a lie. Gonta, why would you lie about that? Snow up to your knee? Yeah, that's deep enough. That's as deep as I will tolerate, I think. Gentlemen don't lie, but Gonta know that. Gonta don't wanna lie, but Gonta have to lie. For Forest family. Gonta very sorry. He has to lie for his Forest family. That sounds suspiciously like he's hiding information that might give us a clue as to what he's done. Error 404, snow not found. No snow where you are. Worst thing is black ice. Yeah, the black ice can fuck right off. Black ice is bad. Black ice is bad. I want to know more about Gonta's forest family. This sounds ominous. For your forest family? Gonta will tell truth. Will Chuichi listen to Gonta? Oh, of course I will, Gonta. Black ice? So black ice is when snow melts on the road and it melts into ice, and because it's completely see-through and the road is black, you can't see that there's ice on the road. So you drive over it and you just like slip and slide and skid. It's very dangerous. Basically it's a side effect of what happens when you don't have the infrastructure for dealing with snow and ice properly, and the roads don't get gritted enough, you know, and it doesn't melt properly. So yeah, we don't, because we don't have snow as much as other places, the government doesn't, and local councils don't spend an awful lot of money on grit to sort the roads out, just kind of the bare minimum. Really, it's only the motorways that get sufficient grit. Any other roads, it's just kind of a good fucking luck, you know? You just gotta hope that you caught it on a good day. So, Gonta actually raised by reptites. Oh my fucking god, Gonta is a lizard person. Which tin hat foil wearing lunatic wrote this? What? I'm sorry? Dinosaurs not go extinct. Dinosaurs became dinosaur people. Reptites. Isn't this literally the fucking plot of the Super Mario Brothers movie from 1993? King Koopa is one of a race of people evolved from dinosaurs. Am I losing my fucking mind? Yeah, it needs a lot of salt. Always contributes to pollution. Yes. In your area, the city has to be prepared salt all year round for the winter. That's a very, very good idea. Like, literally. What is this? Gonta was raised by literally lizard people? Not old enough to know that reference. Do they not show it on TV anymore? Like, they used to show it on TV around, like, Christmas and stuff. Yeah, it is an old film. It is an old film. But, you know, we were made to watch it in school when I was a kid. You're old enough, you only saw it once. I feel like once is enough. I feel like once is enough, because once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. You remember it, you know, it sticks in there. It sticks in there. But yeah, that literally was a thing. I'm sure that was, like, the plot. TV, was that? I mean, yeah, strictly streaming services now. Reptite live alone, deep in forest. They raise Gonta. Oh, really? Oh, then why lie about the wolves? What, like Netflix? Yeah, TV is a... Ah, yes. Back before the days of Netflix. Although that said, I mean, there was, like, cable TV, wasn't there? Which was, like, the forerunner for current, like, satellite TV and streaming services where people could, like, choose from hundreds of channels that you paid for the privilege of having access to. Like... Bear with me. But yeah, I feel like... Sorry, I've just accidentally tabbed off like a total goon. As you do. But yeah. So I feel like... I feel like it's a movie that you should see once. If you have a chance to see the original live-action Super Mario Brothers movie, do? It is an experience that you will never forget. It is an experience you'll never forget. TV's like Netflix, but you can't pick what you want to watch. There's nothing good on any of them, true. So real, though. My EP Mama has a service, you know, with hundreds of channels, but I swear to God she watches like 2 of them. 2 out of hundreds. Like, why? They told Gonta to keep secret. Said bad things happen if humans know. What is this? 1 second. Sorry, 1 sec, guys. I seem to be having a moment here. My screen is doing something very concerning. So I'm just having to tab around to see if I can figure out how to stop it. So my screen is flickering. It is flickering in a way that I can only describe as very concerning. So I've done, okay, I've tabbed around. I don't know why, but for some reason it's making me nervous, you know, when it's flickering like that. I don't like how it's flickering, sorry. Okay. It's gonna be... I'm just gonna have to assume that it's as safe as it can possibly be for now. It's as safe as it can possibly be. Okay, Bleaties. Sorry about that. Let's carry on. So I don't remember if I mentioned... this. Those of you who follow me on Twitter will have seen me talk about this like just over a week ago. But my laptop started making very, very worrying sounds from the fan, and now the screen has started blinking. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Apologies for the hold up there. Okay. Right. Hopefully we'll be okay. If I disappear suddenly, you know why. If I disappear suddenly, you know why. It's because my laptop's just imploded. Reptiles and humans fought long time ago. But reptiles lost and humans became dominant species. It's true, I am on a laptop. And reptiles not wanna fight anymore. Oh. That's quite a story. But reptiles very kind. Reptiles raise Gonta as their own. Teach Gonta to survive in forest. This story is literally incredible, but this is Gonta. He wouldn't make this up. I can't actually remember right this second. Is it clicking? Yeah, it's a clicking sound that's coming from like near one of the fan vents. I blasted it with compressed air, hoping that that would resolve it. And it seemed to for like 5 minutes, and then it started again. And it's been that way. It's been that way ever since. Oh, but Forest family not Gonta's only teacher. Gonta have other interesting experiences. Oh, another one? Strong guy came to forest one day to fight Gonta, he say. Strong guy? Oh, you don't suppose? It couldn't be our boy Maru. Need to replace the hard drive, I hope not. You did not open the interior of the laptop and blow air in. I didn't open. No. I just like the vents, like the external vents. Oh no, I didn't open the laptop up. That's crazy. And strong guy just first of many. Yeah, Nekomaru. The first of many. They all came to fight you. They all came to fight Gonta in honorable one-on-one battles. Gonta not understand why, but they say they come to find worthy opponent. That sounds like a video game. I mean, it does, doesn't it? That sounds totally unreal. Totally unreal. Oh, no way. That was no way, no money. That was the, like, man, that was the advice I was given. Was to just, like, blow some compressed air, like, into the vents. Man, why would I be given bad advice? That's so mean. That's so mean. Gonta happy to meet so many people, learn so many things. You recommend I look up Click of Death? Okay, I will do that. I will do that. Gonta shocked most by man from India who breathed fire. And another man from Japan who charged Gonta with flying headbutt. Oh, you have to blow it into the vents after removing the back panel? I mean, it doesn't... When you say back panel, you mean the underside? Like unscrewing the bottom? Because obviously, like, the bottom of my laptop, it's just two pieces, a front and a back. Like, top and a bottom. So I assume that's what you mean? Yes, okay. I was not told that! I was not told that at all! Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I learned a thing today. I learned a thing today. Thank you all for your invaluable tech advice. Holy shit. What the fuck? Well, considering, to be fair to this laptop, it has lived a good life.
Thank you for the head pat.
It has lived a good life. It's coming up to like 5 years old, you know. 5 years old is about what you expect for a laptop.
Thank you for the head pat. Thank you.
So I think, you know, it's almost time. It's almost time for an update. Oh, I need to hydrate and I need to sit right. Also, if I ever do it, I should hold the fan in place. Okay. Noted. Noted. Now, I'm no longer sitting hunched over. It's so easy to do, you know, just when you're hyper focused on the screen. Your desktop is over 10 years old. Wow, that's impressive. See, I can kind of understand like a rig surviving longer because you can like future-proof it better. But laptops don't really tend to last as long. And I have upgraded this one myself. You know, I had to take the back off and install a bigger SSD drive. Because the SSD that it came with was so small, it could barely contain the operating system, and I was just like, what the fuck is this? So, that was probably the scariest thing I've ever done to a laptop, you know? I think modern laptops are better than old ones in terms of lifespan. Yo, yeah! No, definitely. Man, I had an old, like, IBM ThinkPad, you know, with the red button in the middle, when I was a kid. Holy shit. That was a time. Gonta also fight professional wrestler, Red Cyclone. Him so strong and cool. Red Cyclone? I've never heard of this person. Am I meant to know? That definitely sounds like a video game. Okay, it really does sound like a video game. Wait. Wait. It's not possible, right? It's not possible that everybody here is a character from a video game and they've been thrown into this as a, like, almost like a popularity contest? No, that's crazy shit. No, there's no, even Danganronpa wouldn't do that. You used that one for work in 2015 and it was the shit back at the time. Well, the one I had was like an old one. It was a ThinkPad from like the year 2000 maybe. It was old. And when I got it, I only wanted it to play Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights on, you know. And it was so bad, it couldn't run them. Well, it could just about run the first Baldur's Gate. It couldn't run Neverwinter Nights. It just ground to a total halt. Yeah, this sounds really weirdly like a game. Like, what? Are they go back that far? Yeah. It's actually mad. Like, yeah, the IBM ThinkPad is a very, very long-running, recurring model that they update all the time. I don't know if they still do now, but yeah, the one I had was fucking ancient, and it was bought second-hand on eBay. Did this help with my point-and-click obsession? Yeah, probably. Probably, to be fair. Although the point-and-click obsession actually began with, why is my mouse on the screen? You know, it began with, like, Monkey Island and Panic Dizzy, you know, on the Amiga. On the Amiga and the Commodore 64. Those were the days. You have one button on your joystick. Gone to face all challenges, focus only on fighting. Do much growing that day. Gone to think now, he probably could have made friends with them. Friendship born from battle. I suppose that can happen. I mean, I've seen Dragon Ball. I know that friendship born from battle is a common thing. You're just about to ask about Monkey Island. Yeah, I fucking love Monkey Island. Shuichi, you listen good to Gonta's story. Oh, of course I would. Gonta, I'm glad you told me. Everyone else make fun of Gonta. Call Gonta liar. I mean, it is a suspicious story, but Gonta's a good person. He wasn't being malicious. Can you imagine? I don't think Gonta has a single bad cell in his body. He's way too naive, way too sweet, way too genuine. I am 100% sure that he's telling the truth. You're just talk no jutsu. But it is fucking crazy, isn't it? It almost sounds like they've have actually taken characters from different video games and put them into a controlled battle royale environment to see who comes out on top. Like whose fan favorite is winner. But I mean, I don't think that's the case because we're being shown all these, you know, stupid flashbacks of funerals and stuff. So unless, I don't know, is that just to misdirect us? Who knows? It's a Danganronpa game. Anything is possible. Shuichi is a good person. Gonta wanna tell you more stories.
Yay! Friendship too!
Okay. After listening to Gonta's forest stories, I returned to my room. So we've had a free time. We've spoken to Gonta. We've just kind of reaffirmed what we already know. That he's like incredibly sweet and wholesome. I think it might now be a time, if Miyu is around, it might be time to actually speak to Miyu. I'm not convinced that we've actually spoken to... I don't think we've spoken to her at all. Yeah, all of those red X's, man. That's sad. Although I'm thinking about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's not that. Ultimate Detective. Right, where is she? Maybe I should just run around. Maybe I should actually like run around and see who's about. Just in case. I don't want to miss any social like excitement things where you talk to people and random stuff happen, just like the cute scene we had with Gonta and Himiko. Talking to him feels like a waste of a free time, so I'm just gonna keep on moving. Let's see. Oh, hey! Why are you here, Maki? Does Kakichi really plan on becoming the Black End? Maybe you should be more careful about letting him into your research lab. There are lots of poisons in there, so... Thank you very much for the head pats! I mean, I appreciate that she's trying to give me fair warning and all. But also, Thank you for the head pat! Oh, I thought he didn't like this room. I thought you didn't like your lab. Everyone seems to have been given an appropriate lab. So how come my lab has a sci-fi theme? This is probably more robophobia. Should I hang out with Kibo? No. I really like Kibo. Kibo is one of my favorites. Oh, the hidden vents are only prior to free time. Thanks, Toasty. That is good to know. That is good to know, actually. No. Right, map. Where is Miyu? That is assuming she's interactable this time. Oh, we might be shit out of luck with Miyu. Miyu's not around. One of them felt like it should have been actual content. Quiet Clanker, no! My poor boy. Yeah, Kibo's a good egg. Kibo's a good egg. He means well. He might be the ultimate robot, but he's just an average dude. So Miyu is not around, which is interesting. Because I mean, it's Miyu's in the dumpster fire. You could be right, you know. You could be right about that. Oh wait, no, she's up here in the computer lab. Ah, yeah, big PC. She is indeed. My my own pointer was covering her up, so I think we need to speak to her. Now is the time. But yeah, I feel like one of them should have been actual content and not a secret, in air quotes, event. Okay. Let's see if we can be better friends with Miyu. Don't be impatient. I gotta prepare a little more before I can save you guys. Should I hang out with her? Yes. Are you telling me you can't wait? Ha! Fucking virgins don't know how to be patient. See, I think that, sure, she swears like a sailor, but I don't think that actually she's malicious in the slightest. EP can be just as bad. EP uses a lot of crass language. I spent some time with Miyu. It was like you and Kaito doing training with Maki, except she starts explaining her backstory more. Don't know why it's a secret event. No, that is a weird decision. I'm innocent. Like, I just appreciate that Miyu is very what you see is what you get. She's very what you see is what you get. The fact that she swears so much just says to me that she's, like, incredibly honest, you know? I somehow ended up growing a little closer to her. Do I want to give her a present? Of course I do! What are we gonna give our scientist? Hum. Let's see. Spellbook's probably not going to interest her very much. Oh, that's super cute. Man, I will have to see those like later on. I'll have to find them on YouTube or something. Teen magazine featuring models enjoying summer. It's meant for kids, not squids. Squids? Sorry? Right. Let's see. No. Great for kids who are hearing bedtime stories. Whenever I hear anything... Oh, it's a Splatoon reference. Right. That makes more sense all of a sudden. A moon buggy, origami kit, specs, music, wobbling bloke, seeds for domestic pigeons, tissues? Man, I'm actually not sure what to give her. Last time I gave her... Last time I gave her this, like one of these two, I think. Let's give her the robot. He seems cute. The tissue. I know. I do wonder if maybe the tissue is meant for her, but let's give her the orca. It's cute. Oh yes. Okay. Whew. She's impressed. She's impressed. EP risen it up. Woo! Wanted this for a while. Never expected you to have it, Puichi. Why didn't you give it to me sooner? Jeez, you just wasted my precious time. Ha! I'm in a fan-fucking-tastic mood today, too. Sure looks that way. Imagine the tissue is for Kaito. And I'm not sure which of the two things I think he could be using it for. It could be either. It could be his awful cough, you know. Hey! Why the grumpy face? Ha! I know. You're all plugged up, huh? Well, let me give you something to get things moving. Why is Miyu in such a good mood? It's a bit creepy. Come, Shuichi, to my research lab. Completely ignoring my confusion, Miyu headed to her lab. Okay. And we're back here again, and all of the equipment is back where it was, even though I slapped it away. She's been industriously putting it back. Every single time I go in there and ransack the place, she just immediately sets about putting it back with her army of Roombas. Now, let's get started. Started? Start what? Clean the shit out of your ears, Puichi. What? Feast your eyes on the latest invention from the genius inventor, Miyu Iruma. Miyu showed me... Are these sunglasses? Miyu could use the tissues too. Ah. I was wondering. Not just any sunglasses. These have built-in erotic animations. Movies appear behind the lenses so you can watch dirty movies anywhere, anytime. As a bonus, I included a video of me. Holy shit. I mean... Well... Is it a bonus? Sure. It's a bonus. Here, use this too. I bet it'll get your blood moving. What is this? It's a recording of my moans. What? I recorded a sample for you. You're welcome. Damn, she's really thought about this. She's really thought about this. A virgin like you would never have the chance to hear this voice. Is this grounds to file a sexual harassment complaint? I mean, I guess it's very thoughtful in a very Miyu way, you know? Shuichi doesn't seem too jazzed about it though, does he? Shuichi's wondering about this girl's hypersexualization. My girl just knows what she's into. She's an exhibitionist. She wants people to see her and hear her. And who am I? Who am I to say she can't do that? Who am I to say she can't do that? Do what you want, girl. Live your best life. I mean, it's not like Shuichi actually has to listen to it if he doesn't want to, right? I got other stuff for you, but I don't feel like explaining it all. Just put it to good use, Kay. Everything in the box Miyu gave me was clearly for that purpose. Be happy! I made all of this stuff for you. For me? Don't men need this kind of stuff? You can't get anything done if you're always plugged up. I mean, she's so matter-of-fact about it, isn't she? Like, it's really hard to tell if it's because she's into you, maybe, or if it's because she really is just being so matter-of-fact and is just like, look, here's the thing that you need because you're a dude, and in this environment, like, maybe your needs aren't being met, so here's just a useful kit, I guess. I guess it's kind of thoughtful, you know? She's being an exhibitionist. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't decide. Is she being thoughtful or is it just exhibitionism? I mean, it's a real toss-up. I mean, well, it literally is a toss-up in this case. It's weird to be handed this stuff out of nowhere, whether I need it or not. I'm a bit taken aback by how nice Miyu is being, though. Thank you. See? Being honest ain't so bad now, is it? I like how honest you are. Since it's you, I guess I can share a secret with you. She's gonna share a secret with us. Yo, maybe she's just expressing art. Maybe she is just expressing art. Who is to say that the human body isn't art? There are plenty of people out there who would say it is. I'm not an artiste, so I'm not going to argue with them. Your secret? Sure. I mean, all those red flags. I mean, you see those red flags and you know that she's the one for you when instead of trying to fix her, you want her as broken as possible. We could try asking Angela. Oh, wait, I mean, yeah, right. Alright, let's hear it. Oh, what? Really? You want to hear my secret? Why is she being shy? She brought it up. Alright, that's a great attitude. Now we're talking. We'll work out the details later. Details? Does this have something to do with the cut model? Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Miyu was clearly in a very good mood as I returned to my room. What do I do with all these inventions anyway? Well, use them, presumably. Man. That, I have to hand it to him. That was not the interaction I was expecting. That was not the interaction I was expecting. Oh no. Oh no, look at Monotaro's face. Where's Monophony? Where's she gone? Banger alert. This is an official announcement from, what's this place called again? Huh? What time is it right now? I forgot. Actually, have I always been alone? I forgot that too. Oh, I can't remember. I feel like I used to have someone very important to me. Oh, I can't remember. Monotaro's wife left him. Monotaro's sister walked out. Oh no, she's just hiding. She was just testing him. Rude.
I knew it. He's helpless without me. Oh, poor Monotaro.
Run. Run, Monophony. You don't need to stay in this crazy Stockholm Syndrome situation. Alright, time to go training. Kaito and Maki should be in the courtyard. They should, hopefully. No, she didn't leave him, she was just hiding from him. Hey, we've got a few folks out and about. How you doing, Keeps? Sayahara-kun. Konbanwa. Shuichi, what's the matter? I recommend that you return to your room, as the nighttime announcement just played. Yeah. After I'm done, I'll head straight back. Yes, please do. Another murder could occur if you're out of your room at night. That's right. I don't want to think about the killing game starting up again. What do you mean starting up again? It's still going. It didn't stop. Kokichi said all those unsettling things earlier. Kaido may have silenced him at the time, but I can't imagine Kokichi being so easily swayed. But Kokichi's never serious. That was probably all his idea of a joke, right? I mean, I don't think it was a joke, but I do think he was trying to rile people up. You know? Kokichi is a button pusher. He is a goose. He lives to annoy. He lives to bait. And he has done a fantastic job of rage baiting everybody. And yeah, when it comes to trial time, he's quite often surprisingly useful and helpful. Like, I think he's dead serious when he says he wants to win. But then again, it might just be because it's his own game, and nobody wants to be beaten at their own game. Well, I guess we'll find out. He may have been joking. He may have been serious, too. It is very difficult to determine the sincerity of his statements. Yes, because he's a bullshitter. I never have any idea what he's thinking. That's what makes him dangerous. Either way, we should not let our guard down. Another murder should not occur as long as we all stay vigilant. Yes, let's do our best. Yeah, let's do our best. I'm sure a murder won't happen as long as we all just do our best. You know? What about you, Tsumugi? Why are you out here? What are you doing, Tsumugi? Oh, Shuichi. Nothing, really. That announcement played when I was going back to my room. It would have been fine if they'd just told us the time. But why did it have to be so melodramatic? I don't know, but it's definitely too much. I'm more concerned about the moral implications. Aren't the Monocubs siblings? Oh, I'm glad that the one non-human person has raised the elephant in the room here about them being siblings. But then, how could they have such an inappropriate relationship with each other? Oh, the little finger touch, the little finger touch pose. He's so embarrassed even talking about like this topic in the vaguest of terms. It's kind of really adorable. I'm guessing he doesn't have the necessary equipment. His relationship status is vacuum cleaner. The Monocubs are bears, right? I don't know if human morals apply to them. Or actually, I guess they're robots, not bears. So, you're also a robophobe, Tsumugi. You were the one who brought it up, Kibo. Your persecution complex is a bit over the top. Yes, I agree. I agree. The constant decrying. Robophobia. Like, chill out, dude. The only person who's actually taking the piss out of you being a robot here is Kokichi, and that's not because he's robophobic. That's just because he's an ass. He does have strong beliefs. Well, there's no one else hanging around in here, so out we go. Out we go! What are the odds this is our last free time before someone pops their clogs? Kaito looking distinctly not okay. Kaito, what's wrong? Do you have to go to the bathroom again? He's been like this because of what happened. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. It's just my stomach hurts is all. Stomachache is classically associated with anxiety. Like, young kids, you know, like toddler age, nursery, kindergarten age, because they don't know how to express, like, their sense of anxiety, what they tend to do when they feel nervous about something is they hold their tummy and they say they have a tummy ache. You know, and that's a habit that actually ends up following us, right, as adults quite often. Except that, you know, we actually do get stomach ache because both our stomach and our nervous system and our stomach information comes from the same nerve center. I forget what the name of it is. It's just gone out of my head, but it's like the parasympathetic, I think. Yakuza or a biker gang? Oh man. I feel like we're about to lose people. Hey, for today's training instead of exercise, how about we just talk? Excuse excuse me, I'm gonna have a quick sip. Dry throat. How about we just talk? So he just wants to hang out. He doesn't want to train. So his illness situation has got that bad now. It's got that bad that he cannot exercise. He is not surviving to the end. There is no way. Talk? About what? Stupid. Nobody decides what they talk about before they start. I mean, plenty of people do. Well, let's go find somewhere to sit. Kaito picked a random spot in the courtyard and we all sat down. Huh. We're just sitting on the grass that doesn't look at all like grass? So what are we gonna talk about? Didn't you just say we didn't have to decide that? Come on, man, that was just a joke. Right, then let's talk about Maki. Me? What about me? You know, like, general stuff about you. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. For example, what blood type do you like? Oh my god, right. What blood type do you like? The very popular East and Southeast Asian equivalent of what's your star sign? This is one way to find out if someone likes you or not. Hmm? What blood type do I like? Don't you mean what's my blood type? Hmm? Did I say something weird? Well, whatever. Kaito, you're kind of bad at this. Well, then, you ask something. What's your question for her, huh? Am I like a guinea pig to you guys? Well, I have been meaning to ask. When we first met, you said you were the ultimate child caregiver. Why was that? Yeah, the ultimate child caregiver who literally looked so angry and so standoffish. Like, I could only imagine that either she has a complete personality switch when she's in the presence of children, or her demeanor just stuns them into obedience. Shuichi, that's way too direct. You can't just cut to the chase like that. Really? Sorry. Alright then, let's play it safe and ask about our favorite spaceship. I'm sorry, favorite spaceship? Favorite spaceship? The average person knows the names of like maybe 2. Or if you watch like sci-fi TV shows, like a handful. But somehow I feel like Maki is not gonna fall into either of those categories. I grew up in an orphanage. Oh, she grew up in an orphanage. You're a Scorpio! So you've got a sting in your tail, Phoenix. He rises from the flames and then he stings them. There's the Apollo, yeah? Apollo is one. Challenger. There's another one. And the year of the ram or the sheep? The sheep year. Though in some years they prefer to use goat instead of sheep, and in some places instead of rabbit they'll use the cat. Oh, you're a rat and a Scorpio. Double lucky. See, I find these things very interesting. Just from like from the perspective of it's so fascinating, all of these different systems that have existed for so long. You're at the EP, exactly. I mean, I must be an EP year, right? I couldn't possibly be born any other time. Surely. Unless we're counting my my first stream as my year of hydrate. Thank you. And then in that case, what was it? Ah, thank you very much for the hydrate, Malvenger. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it? Thank you for the hat, Phoenix. This is gonna be sad. Oh no. Because now we're all getting to be friends. Things like this make me make me anxious. Hmm? I don't know anything about my parents. They were gone before I can remember. Maki slowly began to tell us her story. Oh, they love her though. At the orphanage where I lived, the older kids had to take care of the younger ones. Because of that, I started looking after the younger ones. I see. So it wasn't a lie then. No, I think she did mention to us briefly when we did one of her social situations that she was an orphan. You don't know anything about your birth parents. You're adopted and was in an orphanage for a few months. Hopefully, though, the parents that you have that you're adopted by, I'm hoping that they were really, really good to you and that you really like them. Hello, Talia! I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good to see you. For some reason, kids like me, but I'm not particularly fond of taking care of them. You're currently being stubborn with your adopted parents. Okay, so you're just being a normal kid. You're being a normal child to a parent. All parents think that their kids are difficult and stubborn. So you must have a great relationship. Maybe that suits you better than being an assassin. Yeah, but even as an adult, you're somebody's kid, right? So, I'm an adult, but my parents, they will always just treat me like, you know, I'm their child. I think it's quite normal. They love you, but you want to get rid of your debt. Yeah, no, that's fair. This is the interaction you thought was a secret. That's okay, don't worry about it. You'll treat EP like being fluffy. I appreciate that. I'm just made of cotton candy. I'm Candy Floss, and I'm 3 apples high. You know? Small and round. And not especially profound. My 2 brain cells do the best that they can do. It's not a matter of whether it suits me or not. I never had the right to choose from the start. The right to choose? When I was around 10 years old, these strangers started visiting the orphanage. At first, they seemed like normal, kind men. With smiles on their faces, they watched the kids play. But the men never approached them. Thinking back on it, I'm sure they were scoping out our talents. They were scouting for assassins? And that's why you were picked? I didn't want to go, but I heard they would donate a huge sum of money if they did. I remember thinking that I had to go, but that was the beginning of hell. Ah, yes. Being a child assassin. This cannot have been a nice upbringing. Ever since that day, I trained to become an assassin. I think I had some natural talent to begin with, but I worked incredibly hard as well. If I couldn't keep up as an assassin, the orphanage would no longer receive funding. Aww, she just wanted the kids to be supported. And then I wouldn't have a purpose in life anymore. Training was difficult. I vomited every day and cried every night. But after vomiting and crying over and over again, my heart gradually became empty. Eventually, I got used to it. It was the same after my first job. For a while, I couldn't eat or sleep. But after doing this for such a long time, I felt numb. Yeah, she fights for her family, essentially. Aww. On the one hand, that's incredibly sweet and self-sacrificial. On the other hand, that's incredibly tragic. Remember, child soldiers are still a thing. It's very sad that it's a situation that it kind of exists still. You fight for fluff! I don't want anyone to fight. I don't want anyone to fight. No fighting. No fighting. Only friendship. Only love. Only support. Only happy things. Only good things. No, this is too sad. This is too sad. Must protect. I appreciate it. There were times I wondered why I had to kill these strangers. But I eventually stopped thinking about that. Thank you for the hydrate! Let's have a little sip. Little sip. I'm almost finished with my peach and passion fruit water now. Good thing I have another drink lined up. There we go. That's that bottle gone. That's that bottle gone, EP. EP has downed it. So the next bottle is orange and mango sparkling water. Very exciting. You meant to head pat. It's okay. It's never a bad thing to drink. You can't drink too much. Tequila, though. Man, I don't have a stomach. I don't have a stomach for spirits. I'm a very fussy drinker. I'm a very fussy drinker. I am a big fan, though. If you ever get the chance to try a drink called Liqueur 43, okay? Liqueur 43, put a measure of that in a glass of milk. And it's like drinking caramel. It's really tasty. I only drink fancy cocktails now. I'm a fruit cider drinker, primarily. Spoke like a true English person, yeah. I especially like Swedish fruit ciders like Copperberry and Red Kodelig. You can never drink too much. Well, I mean water. You definitely can drink too much of anything that isn't water. But I eventually stopped thinking about that. I adapted to the lifestyle of killing people, stealing their lives. and being a horrible person. Plenty of apple juice. Apple juice is delicious. Tasty apple juice. I also like grape juice as well. But it's not as easy to get hold of. Strangely, I don't know, grape juice doesn't seem to be as popular in the UK as it does in other parts of the world. And one of my favorite drinks, like just general soft drinks, is if ever I go somewhere and they have an Oriental supermarket, is buying cans of coconut milk. It's just, yeah, my favorite. It's like such an addiction. I love coconut milk. Isn't apple cider supposed to be good for like your body? Yeah, I agree with Pompon. I don't think Maki's a horrible person. She's a weapon. She's a tool for horrible people. Is it worse? I think that she didn't have a choice in the matter. You know. What was it? What would I have been like if I'd stayed at the orphanage? I still think about that all the time. Maki sighed deeply after baring her soul. I mean, if she'd stayed at the orphanage, maybe the orphanage, like, something terrible would have happened to it, you know? Have I tried apple milk? Do you mean, like Milkus? Like those drinks? 'Cause I've drunk, like, fizzy milk drinks that are fruit flavored. They sell it in Chinese shops around here, and I'm only slightly addicted. Yeah, I think you mean Milkus. Milkus is good. Milkus is good. They come in a few flavors. It's like apple, peach, banana. It's good. It's like not everybody likes the milk being bubbly, you know. But I like it. That's all. It wasn't an interesting story to listen to, was it? Interesting? No, Maki, that was the burden you've been carrying. All this. Jeez, you're carrying too many burdens for someone so small. Well, I could say the same to Shuichi. Dude, you just called him small? It's a bit disrespectful. You can be small and mighty, just like EP is. EP is small but mighty. Height is not a factor. Don't try to shoulder everything on your own. You gotta trust other people. Small fluff defense. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Once you're able to share your burdens with your friends, then you'll be stronger. Hey, Kaito, so about that pot and that kettle and you know, something about them being black. He is like 6 foot though. Yeah, that's fair. You're 5'6". No pots or kettles in space, not fair. Short as hell for male. No, I don't think so. Certainly when I was living in Japan, I say living, staying. When I was in Japan, like, I think 5'6" is like the average height of dudes. So, I don't think it's particularly short. You know? Besides, you're taller than Eepee. It's not like you're only 3 apples high. If you were 3 apples high, then I'd probably suggest that you get yourself a stepladder. Well, if Makiro was able to talk this much, I mean, she's got a bit stronger already. It might be thanks to the training. Well, obviously. What about 3 oranges or 3 bananas? Definitely not bananas, because bananas are like tall. But then 3 oranges? Oranges can be the same size as apples, can't they? I guess it depends on the type. When I think of an apple, it's kind of like just a few inches big, right? So not that tall. I mean, like, I guess I'm kind of like about as just a little bit smaller than the height of a sheet of A4 paper, maybe like 10 inches. 3 apples. My training's based on a systematic method. That's kind of vague. Yeah, because it's nonsense. People in your area are really tall. You have to look up at people most of the time. I have to look up at people all the time. It's okay. It's okay. We can all look up together. We can all look up together. We spent a long while talking about whatever came to our minds. Most of it just meaningless conversation. Might have been the first time I was able to actually have fun and forget this place. To protect my friends, I need to reveal the truth of this academy. To face the truth and reveal it to the world. I have to keep my friends alive. We do indeed. But that presumes we are in a real situation, which I'm not convinced we are.
His white half's whiter than freshly made rice. His black half's blacker than the darkest night. His Kuma.
You actually came. So I guess I'm allowed to do this, huh? Is it really okay for me to talk to you in private like this?
Technically, it's not a rule violation. Besides, I can't pass up an opportunity to make the killing game more exciting.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. I knew it. I knew it. This dude is just out to like rile people up to make it more interesting. This fun and vicious killing game is the only thing on my mind.
With that said, you're not even gonna try and use that motive.
You don't get it. A crazy motive like this should be used in a more dramatic way. No. That's what I've been thinking, so I tried to come up with ways to use it. And I finally came up with an idea. So, this is my proposal. A certain someone is planning something interesting. So if we use the motive there, I think it would really spice up the game. So are you in? I wonder what he's referring to.
You really are an evil bastard.
Of course! I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know. I mean, yeah, it is literally in his blood. Like, this is something I've brought up time and time again. Like, everybody talks to him like he's being so weird, but he's literally the ultimate supreme leader. Like, he's used to getting his way, doing whatever he wants with no one questioning. Like, you know, he kind of is evil. Like, why? No one seems to remember this fact. Like, why? Why are you so fucked up? It's like, because he's here to fuck around. Like, he has the whole run of his own country, you know. And I expect if there's any reminiscence to real existing supreme leaders in the real world, he's probably done some really terrible things and doesn't think anything of it because as supreme leader it's his prerogative. So I'm not surprised. I will drag this world into the pits of terror using my villainous power to commit evil. I wonder. So what is coming next? Oh, Monokuma Theater. Monokuma Theater.
You can trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. It's the honest ones you want to watch out for.
Hey, it's Doc Brown and Marty.
Because you can never predict when they're gonna do something incredibly stupid. It's honestly easier to go through life without telling a single lie. Which means honest people are just lazy jerks who'd rather coast through life. By the way, the recent trend of encouraging honesty is actually a lie.
Yeah, that's it, Malvenger. It's a nice Back to the Future reference. Which doesn't involve horrible torture scenes.
You see, it's better for liars if there are more honest people in the world to deceive. They've been lying about that trend so there could be more stupid honest people. But that might be a lie too.
But is it a lie? But is it a lie, Monokuma?
Bim bum bim bum.
Oh, announcement time! What crazy scene straight out of a soap opera are we gonna see this time?
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 8 a.m. Where did he run off to? Probably with some other women, I bet. But that's fine. As long as he's happy, I'm fine with that. Maybe not today, but someday I'm gonna be happy too. Darling, what's the matter?
Like, what the fuck is going on? The twists, the turns. I just can't predict. Monophony, I finally remember. I need you, Monophony. Too convenient, her. I know I'll only hurt you more by saying stuff like that. I'm sorry for everything. Goodbye.
Wait, you silly man. My goodness, your body is coming apart. You really can't do anything on your own. Alright, come here. I'll sew you back up.
Thank you, Monophony. Thank you.
Why are you crying? That's so not like you.
Wow, so we've had the romance arc, we've had the abuse arc, we've had the reflection arc, and now we've got the breakup makeup arc. What the fuck? It's all going on with the Mono Cubs right now. What the hell kind of ending was that? And that was way too long for an announcement. Well, I need to go to the dining hall. Time for breakfast! Breakfast time! Do, do, do. Anyone around? I wanna see if there's anyone to chat to before we go. Oh, Kaito. Hey, dude. Good morning, Kaito. Oh, hey, bro. Perfect timing. Can I get your opinion on something? For what?
I don't know.
Well, it's about our training. Like I said before, my training's based on a systematic method. But I feel like something's missing. You do? I've only done sit-ups and push-ups so far.
そうだな。 Even if I don't need it myself, in order for you two to grow, I feel like we should add something, like martial arts or some kind of mental training.
Oh, now you mention it, I do have a practice sword. Oh, we're gonna do some kendo. Let's go. Although now, I don't know, suddenly that sounds a bit suspicious. Suddenly that sounds like a potential murder weapon. Oh, I still got it? Oh, sweet.
Oh, good idea. Practicing with those will be great training. Alright, let's not wait till night. We're gonna do this special training as soon as possible.
Do I want to go? Yeah! This sounds fun.
It's decided.
If I see Miko, talk to her. Yeah, defo. I want to talk to anyone I spot.
I'll bring maki rolls. Let's meet at the usual place. But first, breakfast. See ya!
Okay, cool. Now, who else is around? Oh yeah, it won't let me go down there. It won't let me go down there. Let's have a quick look. People tend to be around outside in the morning. Oh! Indeed. Hello, Gonta. What are you doing here?
Oi!
Hey! Come out! Where are you hiding? Come talk to Gonta. Oh, I think Bleaties, I think he's calling for the bugs. I think he's calling for the bugs. I feel kind of terrible for him. He's like, where are my insect friends? Why are there no insects here? Gonta, what's wrong? Are you looking for someone? Oh! Good morning, Shuichi. Gonta not looking for person. Gonta looking for tiny bug. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Have you found any? Well, Gonta no can find. See, I remember back at the very beginning of the game, the same thing happened. He was looking for bugs and, like, couldn't find any. Gone to see him lots of times, so gone to pretty sure not mistake. But he thinks he's seen a bug? But gone to happy Shuichi love bugs so much. I don't like bugs that much. What? You hate bugs, Shuichi? No, I love them, Gonta. I said that before, right? Man, this guy, how to instantly get your neck snapped in twain by Gonta Gokuhara. Just tell him you don't like bugs. He will immediately destroy you. Oh yeah, you good person. Of course you like bugs. Alright. Gonta, go find tiny bug for Shuichi. No matter what it take. I mean, yeah, that's the worst part to Pompon. Like, nobody said they hate bugs. But, like, Gonta interprets anyone saying anything that isn't I like bugs as I hate bugs. If it's not I like bugs, you must hate them. It's very black and white. Oh. I still get chills thinking about that meet and greet. I mean, same. Same indeed. So, we've spoken to Gonta. There must be more people out and about? Who's around? Who's around? Anyone back here? Yo. No. Oh, wrong button. So is everybody at the dining hall then? Let's have a little look. Oh, actually, Himiko's at the entrance. If Kyo hadn't killed Tenko, he would have won. Yeah, I think Kyo had the right mindset. He, you know, as an outside the box thinker. What? I thought she was here. Am I having a moment here? Am I having a moment? I keep instinctively pressing the square in the middle for the map, but it's not the map. Yeah, it's it really thinks that she should be there, but she's clearly not. That's really strange. Oh, she's for fuck's sake. EP needs to have an eye test. EP needs to have an eye test. EP's eyes are not working. Good morning, Himiko.
It's you, Shuichi. This morning was very unfortunate.
You hate and love his character. Because we wouldn't have seen Angie's blood in the empty room, which was the only reason Kyo was caught. I mean, yeah. I really liked the premise of his character. The stuff about his sister, that very, very last minute revelation was weird, granted. But if you overlook the incest, as a character, as a personality, I thought Kyo was a cool concept. I thought he was cool. I liked that he looked so kind of intimidating and would say things that was kind of surprising to people, because it would make you think outside the box. It would make you question your moral compass, like where do these thoughts and feelings come from, and how different, you know, under different circumstances and in different environments, different cultural backgrounds, different settings and whatnot, these things are different and require different considerations. It was very cool. So I was genuinely disappointed when he was just written out the script, you know. Incest between the current monocubs is annoying. I mean, yeah. The gold gave him away. Robophobia. No robophobia in chat. What will happen? Kibo will come and get mad. Did something happen?
What are you saying? The Monocub's drama ended. Monotaro awakened to love. It looked like a new development, but then it was over the next day.
Wow, I can't believe she was actually enjoying the Monocub's drama. So my girl is into that kind of stuff. Well, color me surprised. I didn't realize it was her jam.
I thought it was gonna turn out that Monophony had a baby in her stomach. And it'd actually be the child of one of the dead Monocubs.
I mean, that would have been an amazing twist, wouldn't it?
Those are the kinds of melodramatic twists and turns I expect.
Call Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil, Jeremy Kyle. Any of those, yeah. Get the paternity tests out. Get the lie detectors going. Oh no, you need to address your robophobia, Dippompon. It's okay. We will all get better together. We'll all get better together. Kibo will help us.
No, this is a typical daytime soap opera stuff. Next time she'll burn the roast, then bang, zoom.
I know exactly what she's talking about. She'll burn the roast, and it's gonna be bad. What the hell is she talking about?
Well, if it's already over, that's that. Throwing away my regrets and moving forward. That's my new way of life.
Yeah, good job, Himiko. We don't have time for regrets. How does she know a lot about soap operas? I mean, I guess because she watches a lot of soap operas. Again, with the wrong button for the map. Anyone else out and about? I think it's safe to say no. Right. Let's just go to the dining hall then. Burn the roast. Yeah, burning the roast dinner that you've made. You know, you put the beef or the chicken or the turkey or whatever in the oven, and you get distracted and you end up burning it. And one or two things typically happens, which is either there's an explosion, like it blows up, or husband comes home and beats you for ruining dinner. Either way, it's drama, right? You're scared Gonta could die 'cause it's chapter 4. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Honestly, Celestia, I've been saying that like the entire time. Like, it's chapter 4. The big fellas don't tend to do so well in chapter 4. So that's why I've been doing his like socials this time, because I have a real bad feeling. I've got a real bad feeling. Yeah, but what's it have to do with soap operas? Because it's a trope. It's a trope in soap operas. Like, that happens a lot. Where are Miyu and Kokichi? Yeah, that's dark. Yeah, it is. It's just classic trashy soap opera stuff. There's a really famous moment in UK soap opera history that people still talk about even now. I can't remember how many years ago it was, but there was, like, we have a soap opera here that's been around for a really long time called EastEnders. It's set in the east side of London, and everybody talks like this in it, because we're Cockneys. And they all just sound like incredibly kind of gruff and crass and whatever. And there was this like one particular plot line where a mother and daughter were having this massive argument, except that at that point they didn't know they were mother and daughter. So they're having this blazing row. Okay, they've been together forever. They're having this blazing row at home, and and the younger woman turns around and says, "You're not my mum." And the older woman says to her, "Yes, I am!" In the most, like, melodramatic voice you can possibly imagine. And then, like, the episode ends. And it just became such a meme in, like, British soap opera culture. It was, like, one of the biggest, craziest twists ever to have happened on, like, British primetime TV. So daft. It's just such a specific thing. But yeah, everybody knows the tropes. There are always certain things, right? I understand why Kakichi's gone, but where's Mew?
She's probably still messing with that computer on the 4th floor.
Yeah, Kaito's health, Celestia, has been visibly worse. Getting visibly worse and worse as we play. Even just in today's stream alone, he's gone from like, let's go and train, to how about we just talk? Like, he just can't do anything. No, it is hilarious to Pompon. It was fucking hilarious. If you have a chance, just Google "You're Not My Mum, Yes I Am." Absolute comedy gold. Comedy gold. But yeah, I feel like Kaito, he might not die now, but he ain't making it to the end of the game. I would put money on that. I don't think Kaito's making it to the end of the game. I think Gonta is going to be our unfortunate next hit. Because as you know so well, our big fellas don't tend to do so well in chapter 4. And I'm very concerned for him. But also, it could be Kibo, because also chapter 4 doesn't tend to be very kind to robots. It could even be both of them, if we think about Danganronpa 2. So yeah. Big fellas and robots. Watch out. Chapter 4 is coming for you. That's my big concern. Or she might be in her lab working on another invention. I saw many half-built machines in her lab when she performed maintenance on me. Oh. When she performed maintenance on you. Is that what she calls it? Okay. Alright. Okay. I saw many half-built machines. Yeah. I'm sure you saw a lot.
Well, messing with machines and computers is about all she's good for.
What could she be up to? Gonta doesn't look too happy about that. Oh right, you forgot they killed Alter Ego in chapter 4. Yes. Exactly. It's chapter 4, not good for robots and big boys. Rest in peace, goat. Real. So real. Gonta's still thinking. Since yesterday, how can Gonta be useful? But Gonta no can think of anything. So frustrating. Okay, but you don't need to make such a scary face. Besides, it's not just you. It's something we all gotta think about. We all should be thinking about what we can do to survive.
Use your self-destruct system to save us. That's how robots make themselves useful.
Woo! 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 Robophobia alert! Robophobia alert! I'm calling the cyber police. They are going to come and take you away and put you in robophobic jail. No! He even admits that that's true! Kibo, you're your worst own enemy. Kibo, why would you say that? Even though that is true, at least hesitate before you blurt out something like that. You know, you noticed in chapter 3, the killer is always crazy in some way. Celeste, Mika, and Kyo. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Which is sad because, like, it kind of takes away from the actual case itself. Like, the killer's a lunatic. But you sort of expect that someone capable of committing murder might be a little bit deranged in some way. What you don't expect is like the sudden unexplained like secondary murders or the really poorly executed how I did it. You know, I am never going to recover from Kyo's like modus operandi, including using salt to find his way along a darkly lit room. That has to be the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard in my life. And I'm still salty about that. I'm still salty about that. But you admit it's true. I'll keep thinking about it too. If I come up with a good idea, I'll tell you guys.
Now that's settled, let's eat. If you don't eat well, you can't think well.
As opposed to Kaito, who can eat and think, but he's not well. We finished eating breakfast and then returned to our rooms. We needed to get our thoughts together. We were completely unaware that unspeakable malice was brewing. Oh, that sounds exciting. That sounds exciting, Bleaties. Unspeakable malice is brewing? Unspeakable malice brewing is my favorite kind of malice. I have training with Kaito now. He said the usual place, so I'll meet him in the courtyard. Oh, I don't get to walk there by myself. Boo. Ah, yes. Right. It's our free time event. Let's go.
Ah, there you are, bro.
I was surprised when you mentioned a special kind of training.
Well, you brought the thing we need for our new training, right?
New training?
Pass it here.
Here, but is it usable? Man, there ain't no way. Maki is gonna absolutely slaughter both of them Maki is gonna slaughter absolutely both of them with this, like, toy sword. Chapter 2 culprit. Always has a sense of honor. Yeah. I agree. It's interesting, isn't it? Like, there is a definite pattern. There is a definite pattern. But I kind of wish there wasn't. I wish it wasn't as set in stone. I don't know if it's because, like, they've become hallmarks of the franchise, or if it's just coincidence, right? I'm not sure, but I guess I don't want it to be like, I don't want to be able to look at the character designs and just immediately go, okay, right, this one is dying in chapter 1, this one's dying in chapter 2, this one's dying in chapter 3. Yeah, exactly, Toasty. I really hope that they don't be so formulaic in 2-2, right? I want it to be, like, properly mixed up. I want to be so surprised and thrown off. Is this a practice sword? Why would you have something like this? A long list. Absolutely, Malvenger.
Why are you making such a disgusted face, Maki Roll?
I'll find out at the end of this game. I sure will. I sure will. The twist is wild. I'm so ready. I'm ready. You know you hate that died in 2, Chiaki. Yeah, Chiaki dying in 2. Having also then, like, watched the Danganronpa 3 anime. Chiaki dying, just at all, was a travesty. Yeah, Chiaki dying is, hands down, still my number 1 saddest deaths of all time. Too sad. It's so hard. It hurts so much. It really does. So, you didn't tell Kaito yet. When I first started working, I botched a mission with a katana. Since then, I decided not to use swords. Oh, I see. Don't make that face. I know you didn't mean any harm by it.
Nah, it's my fault for making you remember something that makes you feel bad. Alright, tell us about it now! I'll listen to it all.
Huh?
It's difficult to talk to people about your failures, I get it. But didn't I tell you? Being able to share your burdens with others, that's how you get stronger.
Yeah, Chiaki didn't even mean to kill Nagito. But I actually loved that murder because it was, like, basically such a clever use of an ultimate talent. You know, just knowing that you were that fucking lucky that was gonna be the outcome. Genius. Actually genius. Didn't see it coming at all.
Don't hold on to your past forever. You gotta confront it to move on. And I'm gonna help you.
What are you saying? You're ridiculous. Anyway, that failure doesn't bother me anymore. But I don't mind talking about it. Just be warned, it's a boring story. Before, she would have just told me to mind my own business. Maki's changed a lot. I mean, I guess a lot can happen when you're surrounded by, like, potential murderers. When planning an assassination, you need to gather detailed information first. You need to know the target, their schedule, and their movements, friends, and acquaintances. For this particular target, he normally worked late into the night. But when I looked further into his schedule, I found out he was into some nerdy hobbies.
Nerdy hobbies? You mean like Tsumugi is?
I mean, Tsumugi being into... That's not really nerdy hobbies, per se. That's just Tsumugi being a nerd, right? Yeah, just like her. He especially liked cosplay. Cosplay? Never in a million years would I imagine hearing cosplay from Maki's mouth. So while I observed my target's private life, I thought of a good plan to get close to him while concealing my weapon. Well, how? A prop carrying case. Well,
What's that? How is it different from a normal carrying case?
Tsumugi would know. It's a specially made carrying case for cosplay props. It can accommodate large props, so it's convenient to carry around. So I placed a katana into that carrying case and made my move. But then, the people around thought I was a cosplayer and something odd happened. They thought she was a cosplayer. Who do you think they thought she was cosplaying? That's what I want to know. Who did they think she was? How was she dressed? Was she dressed like this? Man, I'm so curious. On that day, they were holding a cosplay event in the same hall the target had gone to. Unfortunately, I had the same height and hairstyle as a popular character who also carried a katana. Which one? They thought I was cosplaying that character. I just kind of can't help, like, who is it? Maki from Danganronpa. Like, I wonder who was it that they thought she was supposed to be. I'm so, oh man, I'm so curious. So I got dragged into a hall by a group of excited people with expensive cameras. They almost saw the weapons I had in my case. If they had, they would have found out my katana was actually real. Man, and she would have been thrown out. You know? That's usually what happens. If you walk into a convention with a weapon that could be regarded as real, you're gone. It sounds like a close call.
I was wondering what the serious failure was gonna be.
Yeah, honestly, it was much cuter than I was expecting. Don't laugh. For me, it was very serious. I was branded as a failure because of something so stupid. If they didn't donate to the orphanage anymore, then it would have been the end. Oh, you're right. Aww. That would have been so sad. I mean, it's already sad. Like, she's already, you know, risking her life and done all this horrible training and stuff to become an assassin just so that the orphanage, like, keeps going. You know, this one failure could have undone all of that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not funny. I'm really sorry for laughing.
Yeah, me too. Sorry for laughing, Maki. You don't need to apologize. I'm not mad. Maki turned her head to the side with a pout. That expression on her face, opening up to us with her stories. I never could have imagined this. My impression of her has changed yet again. There's still so much I don't know about Maki and Kaito. I hope Maki's right, and we can learn more about each other after we get out. The end of Hope's Peak Academy. Man, I wonder, do you think maybe Maki had to assassinate the headmaster of the original Hope's Peak? That would have been an interesting twist. No, we will become friends. We will definitely get out of here. Yes, we will definitely get out of here. After a bout of training with the sword, I returned to my room. Well, I'm really pleased that Maki, like, was able to feel comfortable enough to tell us about that. She says it doesn't bother her anymore, but clearly it does, because so much was riding on it. But I'm glad she's opening up to us. You know, I like Maki. I like Maki a lot. What to do? What can I do? The only thing I'm good at is solving mysteries, but I can't figure out this academy. I don't have many clues, but that's no excuse. Ooh, free time. Now I guess the question is, who are we gonna talk to? Who are we gonna talk to? Oh, I didn't check to see if there was anyone in there. That's right, I can check once I'm out here. Oh, Gonta's over there again. I do sort of wonder if maybe... Oh, there are these... Okay. What do we think, Bleaties? Who do we think? Miu. Yeah, she wasn't around. Nah, she's in the computer room. I said I feel like... When I'm thinking about who the likeliest targets are. Thinking about the likeliest targets, it feels like it's probably gonna be Gonta. And if not Gonta, possibly even Kibo. I really want Kibo to make it. I really want Kibo to make it, but you know what? You know these games. You know how they roll. If you have a favorite, they're already doomed. You know?
Thank you for the head pat! Thank you, thank you!
I kind of... Man, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on Mew for a sec. I'm gonna hold off on Mew a sec. Just because I do think... I think that I should probably speak to either our resident bear, our big boy, who was raised by reptiles apparently, or I should maybe go speak to...
Thank you! Thank you, thank you!
Or maybe... Is this Pokemon Z to A? No, the graphics are better. I haven't fallen through the floor yet. Damn, man. Yeah, I was considering playing Pokemon Z to A, but then I've seen some VTubers playing, some of my favorite VTubers. And the thing is, they have to play it, right? They're under obligation. And frankly, I'm watching it and I'm thinking, I feel bad for them. Especially because a lot of them, myself included, played the OG Pokemon games on the Game Boy, and do have very fond memories, you know? And it just kind of feels like, what the fuck is this? I'm not going to stop other people from having fun. I could, you know, if you're playing it and you're enjoying it, I am happy for you. I'm glad. Genuinely, I am glad. But I'm kind of just disappointed. I'm kind of just disappointed. I'm just not going to play it. It feels like so not what I want from a Pokemon game. So, yeah. Like I said, no shame if you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna focus on Kibo and Gonta this time, because if anybody's disappearing, it's gonna be one of those two. Yeah, $70 and then another $30 for the DLC. Yeah, it's for what it is. Yeah, it's crazy to me. There are very, very few games I will pay that kind of money for. And when the game's like actual playable state looks like that, I'm just no. It's just a no. And the games will never be on sale, so you can't even say, oh well, maybe when it comes down in price, a bit, you know, perhaps then it's worth buying, you know. But it's a fucking Nintendo game. They never come down in price. They never depreciate. It's always gonna be $100. It's also so sad because of the trailer of that Souls-like the Game Freak dropped and the game looks so good. Why did they scale down? Yeah, literally. Duskbloods. Duskbloods looked so fun, and I am a bit of a Soulsborne fan. Especially Bloodborne. Bloodborne is my favorite one. And I seriously, I don't know how they're gonna stretch the game to... I don't know how they're gonna stretch the console to, like, make that game good. I hate that it's a Nintendo exclusive. But yeah, the value of Nintendo games, low-key, is insidious. And it shouldn't be that way. Like, it's even more disgusting to me now that they're literally not even making the cartridges for the games anymore. It's just gonna be a fucking box with a code in it. Like, why? You know, but then again, I'm someone, I like the physical copies. I like having the physical copies. I like having a shelf full of stuff. I know that that's like becoming less popular with people. You like having your digital like shelves, your digital galleries, collections and whatnot. But I do not get nearly the same sense of joy and delight and satisfaction from looking at the hundreds of fucking games that are mostly unplayed in my Steam library as I do from looking at the games that are physical copies on my shelf that I have at least played. You know, and I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult. Nintendo doesn't want anybody to own anything. It just wants everybody's money. Nintendo just wants everybody's money. And I have no fear of, like, talking shit about Nintendo, because it's not like I'm ever going to be working with them, so... Hoist the sails in a few years? Yeah, exactly. They, like, there was a... They don't want, They don't want people keeping old offline games alive, either. They don't want anybody, emulating or pirating, you know, no digital archaeology allowed. It's nuts. It's nuts to me. Yeah, physical you can play without updating, digital, or digital you need the internet for, yeah, you know? It's just so nice being able to just plug and play, you know? Having the games, having physical copies of the games, and feeling like I paid for something. You know, I paid for something. That's probably, like, not such a common feeling. Like, for people who were born at a time when digital video game sales was kind of already being normalized. But that's, you know, for me, digital copies are always going to be, for the games that matter to me, are always going to be preferred. Of course I don't care if it's like a physical copy is always going to be more to me, but of course I don't mind having digital copies of games, especially indie games, you know? Like, smaller games, sure, chuck them in Steam. Chuck them in GOG, whatever. But if I'm paying $100 for a game, at least I want something in the fucking case. You pay for Fortnite skins all the time, you have buyer's remorse all the time! Yeah, but at least you can see what you've bought. You know? It brings you a sense of joy, and it probably, you know... But, like, yeah, I get sad, you know? I get sad thinking about it. Ah, I think I just missed a... Hold on a sec, I think I just missed a YouTube message. Ah, Maria, you don't have anything to say. You feel the chapter's a bit melancholic after Angie and Tenko died. Yeah, it's a sad chapter. But also I'm actually really pleased for how well Himiko is, like, coming through it, you know? She's been so brave, and she's having such a glow up, and she's really trying, you know? She's really trying, and I admire that so much. Well, Kibo's saying, can we all survive? I'm just very much reminded of the fact that Mechamaru got taken out. You know, he was our big fella and a robot. And then we had Alter Ego as well. Yeah, I feel like it's most likely to be one of these two. So that's, I guess we're gonna talk to them. What can we each do to make sure that we all survive? I mean, there isn't really anything in particular. We've just got to play the game. We all possess ultimate talents. There must be something we can do. I mean, we're gonna see if there's... This is either gonna be our... I feel like this might be our last hangout with, like, Kibo and Gonta possibly, so... Oh, very, very mixed feelings. I mean, of course, I could be completely wrong. The game might surprise me, in which case, fair dues. Of course, let's think about what each one of us can do. Right, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna help? Kibo and I spent some time discussing what each one of us could do. There's so many things we could do. Yeah, right, it's so difficult to avoid being robophobic. Aw, man. He's trying so hard not to. He's trying so hard not to. But I mean, I do also agree with Tsumugi that, you know, our boy Kibo, he's got a little bit of a persecution complex going on. It was difficult to avoid being robophobic, but time passed quick enough. Kibo and I grew a little closer. Should I give him a present? Yes. What are we going to give him? Whatever I give him is going to be like... You're so robophobic. Well, I know that he will like this, because I've given it to him before. Shuichi, thank you very much. I am humbled by your generosity. Did you give me this simply because I am a robot? I will report your robophobic actions. Okay, but report them to who? Report them to who, Kibo? Do you remember where we are? So, you've come to talk to me again. You must be very fascinated by me, Shuichi. That is understandable. Yes, because you're the ultimate robot, but somehow also the most mediocre person I've ever met. In all the world, there is no other robot as impressive as I am. That is also true, and a concern. Why does he talk to me like that? Although I suppose it is true that his technology is pretty amazing. Very human-like. Hey, Kibo, you said your father is Professor Itabashi, right? Do you know why he made you? Not as much as Miyu. The professor told me that I am the sum total of his research. The entirety of his knowledge, technology, and expertise in the field of robotic engineering. All applied to create a robot more human than any that has come before. That is what I am. Aw, you're off no money! Time to shut down that brain. Indeed, indeed. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. Or should I say you're going to shut down your Brian? But also, you know, do shut down your brain too. You need a rest. No Money secretly letting us know that he too has a robot. He said, I am the culmination of his life's work. But I was not truly born until an accident occurred that the professor did not predict. Ignore the spelling. Oh, I think it's charming. I think it's charming. Well, have a good one, No Money. Thank you so much for coming and being such a good egg. Thank you, thank you. An accident? This is curious. An incident? My strong AI was programmed such that my mental age would reflect my appearance. But unlike now, my AI was once only capable of displaying a very narrow spectrum of human emotion. In response, the professor treated me the way a father would treat his son. But things did not improve. One day, a few years later, An accident occurred during a routine experiment. My programming went rogue, and I ended up seriously injuring the professor. His programming went rogue. I am intrigued as to how. The way that he says that there was only a spectrum. Yeah. There was only a narrow spectrum and you were treated like a son, so basically had toddler temperament, I guess, and just kind of went haywire, threw all of his toys out the pram. What? Fortunately, the professor survived his injury. But I died that day. You died? When I heard the professor, I was overcome by the emotional response known as sadness. The first law of robotics states, a robot must not harm a human being. Though I wasn't punished for violating that rule, I nevertheless felt sadness. I blamed myself for hurting my father. In doing so, I was overcome with guilt. What? Thank you very much! So that's who you want me to raid. Okay. I can do that. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you, thank you. This is what it feels like to have human emotions. Oh, bless him. He didn't know what sadness was until that happened. He must have been really upset. He must have been really upset. At that moment, my AI suddenly reset, and I became not unlike a newborn infant. Are we sure he's a robot? Yeah, right? I see. So that's what he meant by died. Perhaps I simply wanted to be reborn as the professor's son again. That's what the professor concluded, and he raised me as his own child. I kind of want to know more about this AI. You know? About the AI that was like... I need to know more about this man's research. I've got not a good feeling about it, you know? Like, maybe the dude was a bit of a mad scientist? To tell you the truth, my memories were deleted when my AI reset. So I learned all of this secondhand from the professor himself. I had no idea he had experienced something so incredible. Shuichi, is something wrong? Well, how do I put this? I was just thinking, you really are the ultimate robot. To Professor Itabashi, Kibo is more than just a robot. And I'm sure that for Kibo, the professor is... But what does that mean? Do you hold me in contempt now because I am a robot? How rude. Please reconsider your attitude towards me in the future. Yeah. Got it, Kibo. I mean, I don't think I was holding him in contempt, was I, Bleaties? Like, why... We cut that off way too soon. Like, I want to know more. I am not convinced that the professor's research comes from a place purely of, like, wholesome curiosity. I listened to Kibo's stories about the professor and then returned to my room. I wish that I could have another conversation about that. Oh, we're gonna be... It looks like I have some free time. It's time to speak to Gonta again, I think. Before the shit hits the fan. I feel like we've had, you know, an amount of free time that makes me feel like it's probably getting close. Our next unfortunate incident. Let's go. Let's go and speak to Gonta. Oh, so he's in his lab again. What's he gonna say? Hey dude, how are you doing? How are you and your bugs? Oh, he's not looking good. He's not looking good. I'm worried about him. Gonta was wrong. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. You're too wholesome to be sad. Gonta tired. Gonta think too much. Should I hang out with him? Yes. Rest is important too. Gonta have to make sure he not useless when everyone need him. Indeed. The fact that he's so tired though, I wonder if that's if that's a hint about anything. I had a relaxing break with Gonta. Time to give him a present. Yeah, I'm gonna give him another apple that looks like a cute bunny. Because I have loads of those. And since he likes them, why would I not? Oh, good to think bug friends will like this. Shuichi like bugs too? Gonta happy. Oh, you don't have to thank me, Gonta. But gentlemen always show gratitude with words. A gentleman, huh? You're very particular about that, Gonta. Yes, Gonta want to become great gentleman. But Gonta still have long way to go before he can become true gentleman. I mean, a good start... No, you don't have to take my advice, but a good start would be a pair of socks and shoes. I can't exactly give advice without more information. What do you think a gentleman is, Gonta? Gentleman, excellent man. Best man, even. I suppose I should have expected that kind of answer from Gonta. Well, what do you think a gentleman does? Well, we only have to look at Jonathan Joestar for the blueprint. Gentlemen behave like gentlemen. Kind, earnest, refined, polite. Oh, and gentlemen always treat lady with respect. Very important. Right, that's more like what I would expect of a gentleman. And drink tea all the time. And say clever jokes. Ah, so now we're getting into the territory of being a British officer. And solve mysteries with young sidekick. Hold on a minute. What? What? Solve mysteries? Gonta here, gentlemen, go on a venture to find Stone Mask. No, it actually was. It actually was a reference. This whole thing is a JoJo reference. I've just been making that joke all along incidentally, but that was actually the intent. Oh, for fuck's sake. He wants to be Jonathan Joestar. Oh, wow. He actually does. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Bleaties. This whole time, I thought it was just an incidental reference. Just an incidental reference. I didn't think it was a deliberate choice. He's aspiring to be Jonathan Joestar. Oh, Gonta, you're such a sweet baby angel. Eh? Having some input lag. Hello? What is going on? Gonna have to... There we go. And wear tuxedos and save ladies from danger. Okay, my control pad is no longer responding. There we go. But Gonta not smart. Not sure if Gonta can think of cool phrase to say. Oh,
Some gentlemen talk to each other with muscles. Perfect for Gonta.
I'm sorry, some gentlemen talk to each other with muscles? Do you know what, Gonta? Let's live the full JoJo experience. Strip off down to a pair of like, nah, not even tighty whities. Get a thong on, take off the specs, and become the ultimate being. Become Cars. What do you think, Shuichi? What kind of gentleman best suits Gonta? Where do I begin? I don't want to tell him that none of those men are gentlemen because it will break his heart. Also, Jonathan is a gentleman. Where do I begin? Oh boy. Shuichi, what's wrong? Gonta bothering you? No, it's nothing like that. It's just the gentlemen you described don't sound to me like real gentlemen. I'm sorry, what? So it's the same answer as the first one? I literally didn't want to say that. Come on. Chapter 4 gaming time. Yeah, I think so. I see. Gonta not know. You know a lot about gentlemen, Shuichi. What? No, not really. Yes, you do. Maybe you teach Gonta how to be gentleman. I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, I don't have a bad feeling about this, but I think that he was already choosing the good ones. You know? I feel like his choice of gentlemen were gentlemen. You know, Viridian, I got a real bad feeling. I got a real bad feeling about what's gonna happen this chapter, you know? You haven't missed too much. It's post-trial wrap-up, last bits of free time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I gotta... Based on my previous experiences, I feel like Kibo Gonta is about to disappear. Don't you love it when you pick the nice response and it's the exact opposite of what you wanted? Yeah, literally. I really didn't wanna upset him. That was supposed to be positive. Fighting my anxiety, I returned to my room. Well.
Bim bum, bim bum, bim bum.
We're back in our room. Do you think that the mono cubs are gonna start a new drama? Man, it all got so hectic. It all got so hectic. There was incestuous pregnancy, and then there was wife beating, and then there was like a breakup and makeup, and man, what are they gonna do next? What are they gonna do next? Oh,
Thank you! Much appreciated!
we'll just have like a little sippy of my orange and mango sparkly water. Okie dokie. Doorbell. Because one incest plot wasn't enough. Yeah, literally. Just that we have to keep upping the ante. We have to keep upping the ante here. We had one incest plot, but we didn't find out about it until it was basically like the very end. So just to keep incest in the player's consciousness for a little bit longer. Let's have the bears explicitly be engaged in it too. The doorbell. Is it Kaito or Maki looking for me? You promised the chapter is good. Don't let the cubs detract. I am very ready. Oh my god. Has she done it? Has my girl finished her invention? I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Right, Miyu. I've been leaving you to get your work done. I'm ready to see this, like, game-ending device. I do still feel like it's probably VR. But anyway, let's go. Hey there, Puichi. No. What about Guichi Buichi. Whatever. Pick any nickname you want. Miu, what are you doing here? I figured me and the twins could swing by and pay your virgin ass a visit. Got a boner yet? I love that she's referring to her boobs as the twins. That's so funny. What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Oh, cheer up! Thanks to me, you get to leave this confining place. We can escape? Just come to the computer room on the 4th floor of the academy. But there's no rush. So, if you want to rub one out while you're thinking about me, you got time. Man, she really... The exhibitionism is a lot. But you better bring the crusty tissue afterwards. Wow, does she really want it that badly? What the... Ugh. I feel like she's just got such a crass sense of humor, you know? And I don't find that. I know there are definitely people out there who find her way, way, way too much. But in the UK, this kind of humor, this kind of real base, real crass humor is so normal, especially among like the average working person, you know? This is so normal. People talking this way, like especially friends talking like this to each other, being like really, yeah, it's just a Tuesday, exactly. But I can see that some, you know, other people might find this real, might find it a lot. I just find it funny. It's so, it's so British. Despite what she's saying, she doesn't sound all that serious. But I shouldn't just ignore her. Computer room on the 4th floor. Oh, we're gonna actually get to walk there. Okay, if we get to walk there, that kind of implies that there might be something along the way worth interacting with, or someone worth talking to. Let's have a look. Let's have a wee look. Anybody around? Okay, cool, right. I'm not allowed down there. Game says no! Game says no! No fun allowed. Only plot, only story. Is there anybody loitering? Anyone there? No. Okay. Okay. In that case, let me just check here. Wrong one. Make sure that there is nobody that I'm gonna miss. Oh, hold up. We have a Himiko. A wild Himiko spotted. Imagine this place was an actual academy, wasn't a hellscape where you had to kill people. This would actually be a nice place. Yeah, no, it would. If this wasn't some murderous hellscape, it's actually a pretty, apart from this floor, it's actually a pretty nice building. You know, it's a pretty nice building. There's some good grounds, lots of grassy open space to run around. The gardens are nice. The food is good. I mean, you know, if not for the murder, it'd be pretty alright. Himiko?
Hello, Shuichi. Did Miyu tell you to meet up too?
Yeah. So everyone got the same message?
She said we'd be able to get out of here, but all this smells really fishy.
Yeah, this all smells real fishy. There's like a giant Xbox in that room and a bunch of like terminals. I think she's gonna hook us up.
My magical instincts are telling me not to get involved with Miyu.
Well, she might have found the only means of escape. I think we should go, just in case.
Guess you're right.
Himiko, what's wrong? I mean, Himiko has reservations and is right for having reservations. I don't feel particularly positive about this. I am glad that Miyu is doing the best that she can do, but I don't think this is actually going to get us out.
I just remembered how Tenko would always grab my hand and pull me along at times like this.
Oh, well, I can do that if you want. I can grab your hand and pull you along. I can picture Tenko taking her hand and saying, "Oh, protect you."
Alright, I'll learn from Tenko and move forward. Well then, sweetie, I'll go on ahead. You should head over soon, too.
I mean, there's nowhere else I can go, so, you know, I guess I'll see you right away. We could have just walked together. We could have just walked together. Depends on how you define escape. Well, I'm thinking physically escape. These guys are about to... Yeah, okay. Those look like headsets. I think I might be right here. As I suspected, everyone was brought here. Don't act all depressed just because you didn't get to spend any alone time with me. Walking together was not in the animation budget, sad but true. Do I look depressed to you? There's no way we wouldn't show up when we were told there's a chance to escape.
I still think it smells fishy.
Really? Doesn't it smell like something fun is gonna happen instead?
You always seem to show up for stuff like this. I've got you figured out.
Thanks. The key to a mutual friendship is understanding each other. I mean, I gotta give him his shoes. He's right about that. So, what's this way for getting out of here? Is there really a way? Duh! Of course there is! Geniuses like me never make mistakes. So, how are we gonna escape? We're going to another world! A world with no killing games and no Monokuma. Yeah, okay, she is literally regressing us to DR2, okay. I wonder if Hope's Peak Academy is gonna be in the simulation. Oh, you wanna know, huh? Do ya? I'll tell you if you bow to me. On your knees, now. Why? When Xuqing kindly bowed to me, it sort of awoke something in me. Now hurry the fuck up and bow to me, you masochistic shits. Shouldn't you be the one bowing down to us? Huh? You want us to listen, right? Then get down on your knees and beg like a dog. Oh my god, is it time for the tropical island adventure you've heard so much about? If it works, it works. I mean, yeah, I can't disagree. We're gonna find out. I'm so ready. What the hell? Isn't that weird? Everyone's wasting their precious time on a worthless piece of trash like you. You better bow down and beg. Come on, hurry it up. I stayed up all night getting this ready for everyone. Okay then, everyone, let's go. Wait! Man, she really... What is this? What is this sudden change of art style? What is going on? What am I looking at? This got very strange all of a sudden. I wanna talk about it. What was the purpose of that? What was the purpose of that? I actually feel sorry for her. Hey, let's at least hear her out. Did ya hear that, Miu? Good for you! Miyu looks like she's had her soul drained. How long are you gonna be depressed for, you sow? Hurry up and tell us, Squid Breath.
Yes, sir. So when I said another world, I was talking about this big ass computer.
What?
This. There's this device connected to the computer that you put on your head. It uploads your consciousness so you can go to a world created by a computer program.
We are literally going to Danganronpa 2. What?
A world created by a computer program.
Oh, gone to understand. Exit is in that computer box. So we gotta break it open and go in.
No! If you try and force your way in, you'll just destroy it!
You mean this virtual reality, right?
It's more than just virtual reality. It's a virtual world.
It's Dangan in Dangan, literally.
Because your consciousness will be able to move around as if you're in the real world. Oh, it's the Matrix. I saw a movie about that sort of thing on TV when I was little. Alright, now let's go.
Go, like, to the virtual world?
Yeah, let's all go together.
No way.
Himiko is so not down for this. I agree with Himiko. But also this, it feels to me like this is setting up for Himiko to be possibly framed as a murderer. I'm guessing not everyone is gonna go into the virtual world, and anybody left outside is, well, yeah, you know, either an easy victim or an easy killer. Here you got Digimon. Yeah, well, take notes if you feel it's important. Yeah, I do wonder.
What? Why? You promised me that we'd all come at the same time.
I didn't promise you anything. What are you talking about?
Just in case, I should ask a question. What's going to happen to our consciousness when we're inside the computer? No, so we use avatars as our new bodies to link our consciousness to the virtual world. How do you know this? Miyu told me already. I helped her prepare our trip to the virtual world. I brought all of our seats here. In exchange, I made her tell me the reason. So, that's what the apology was. So it wasn't an apology after all. What you guys talking about? What's this avatar? They're characters that will represent you while you're in the virtual world.
In other words, this computer will transfer our consciousness from our bodies and shove them into avatars inside the virtual world. And then we'll have new bodies in a new world. A world without murder and Monokuma.
Why do I feel like that is not going to happen? I think Monokuma is very much going to be there. I mean, I played Danganronpa 2. But what happens to our real bodies?
Your body will basically be asleep for the duration. In that sense, it'll be like a dream. Alright, let's go.
Like I said, we're not going. It's definitely dangerous.
Shut the fuck up, Donkey Lips. I'm telling you, it's not fucking dangerous.
I mean, yeah, Miyu is an ultimate. It is possible. Fair.
And saying that makes it sound even more dangerous.
What the? Am I really that untrustworthy? Well then, you'll be relieved to know that I didn't even create this virtual world. Someone else made it, apparently. Oh yeah, this is so definitely DR2's virtual world. What? Someone else?
I guess I should speak to everyone? I'm totally down to go to the virtual world. It seems interesting. Sumigi's face says concern. I thought something was different about this room. It has all these chairs in here now. They probably brought them in since it'll be like our bodies are sleeping. That was uncharacteristically thoughtful of Miyu. I mean, I don't think Miyu is completely thoughtless. Also, she didn't bring in the chairs. But, you know. What do you think, Maki? So it separates the consciousness from the body. If that's possible, then... No, it's nothing. Whenever anybody stops short and says it's nothing, it's definitely something. You know? I don't believe her.
Can you really just separate your consciousness from your body like that? We're not just objects, you know.
Gonta? Gonta not really understand. We all gonna sleep and have same dream. That possible? Do you know what? For you, Gonta, yes. Yes, that's possible. 100%. I will sing you lullabies while you sleep. This must be remarkable technology if it can upload our consciousness to a computer. Gaunt is too fucking good for this game. He's too good for this world. Do you even have a consciousness to send off to the virtual world, Key Boy? You're a robot. Your teen head can only mimic a human's emotions through mechanized process. I mean, he's just picking fights now. What is it, Himiko? Himiko seems real not good with this. I think Himiko might stay behind.
So an avatar's another body. But I like this one. This body made my soul, and my soul made this body. Which means my body and soul together make me who I am. Separating them is outrageous.
Well, I guess I can't argue. If that's how she feels, that's how she feels. Hey Miyu, who made the virtual world? Yeah. Ah! Right on time! Right on time! I can't believe here he is, the one, the only, the architect of this inception machine. Oh, thank you very much! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate your subscription so much! Thank you very much, thank you very much. Thank you for continuing to be a good egg.
That's right, it was me. I knew it.
I mean, Miyu has made the means to get into it. Do you think... I don't know, I'm half expecting them to, like... But you can't be here all the time. Hey, you guys, don't be silly. I appreciate everybody showing up whenever they can, or even just watching the VODs. I am grateful for any time of day that my wonderful bleaties give me. Thank you all so much. You are the best. Thank you for the hydrate now. Let's have a quickie sippy. I do wonder, are we gonna have a twist where, like, at one point the bears are gonna come out and Monophony's gonna suddenly have, like, a mini like a mini monodam or something, right? Baby Kuma.
Oh, Daddy, you really can't do anything.
Hmm? Daddy? Which one is my daddy? Yeah, his circuits are fried. He is surely, yeah, the Mono Cub, exactly. Surely, I think Mono Taro is gonna be the next one right now. I thought he was gonna be out the last time, to be honest. But then obviously, Mono Dam surprised us all. So, yeah, I hope. I kind of hope it's gonna be Mono Taro, because he's basically got seemingly the Monokuma Cub equivalent of whatever Alzheimer's is, and that's not a nice thing to have to suffer with. Him! He's my daddy! I mean, he is a robot. I get the confusion. No, I'm not.
No, let me explain. I use a certain program as a template to create the virtual world.
A certain program?
The program is the Killing Game Simulator. Ta-da!
Killing Game Simulator? Well, with that, I've made up my mind. I definitely won't go in there now. Look, oh, wait! I said wait, damn it! If Monokuma made it, it's dangerous for sure. I feel kind of bad for her now. I feel kind of bad for Miyu. She's been working her ass off. And Monokuma's just come in and, like, completely decimated people's faith in her hard work. I pulled an all-nighter investigating it, and I deleted everything dangerous from it. It's definitely safe, I swear. There's no need to worry. It's just a simulator, right? No, this is Monokuma we are talking about. It may not even be a real simulator. It's the Monokuma special, what did you expect? I mean, exactly.
Bim bum, bim bum.
Daddy's right.
Hey, whose side are you on?
I am not your daddy. I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask. Oh, Monotaro, no. Oh, he looks so sad.
How cruel. Why not accept him as your child for now?
Really? You're gonna, like, bully Kibo into adopting, like, a bear with dementia? Well, of all of the things that I expected to happen today, that wasn't one of them. So you know what? Well fucking done, Spike Chunsoft. You got me. You got me. This might be the best twist since chapter 3. For now, I can't play along. He's not even my child. You guys are only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand. Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. And then, you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys. So, let's just dive in, okay? We'll do it together. I mean, the way that she said that is a bit tempting, isn't it? Is a bit tempting. But it's a world that Monokuma created, right? If you don't want to dive in, you can just dip the tip. Now that is an expression I did not expect to ever come out of my mouth. Did I expect her to do it any other way? It's Miyu. Miyu does Miyu. Miyu does it Miyu's way. I respect Miyu for just being Miyu. The translation team at the time of their fucking lives with me, they really did. They really did. I have so much respect for the localization team in this game. Although I do admit, you know, as someone with experience in that field, my eagle eyes have picked up a couple of typos here and there, but it's a huge game with a lot of text. That's very much splitting hairs and being unreasonable. The actual approach, the actual translation, the actual localization has been amazing. They must have had so much fun.
On tip of what?
But you just said you pulled an all-nighter adjusting everything, right, Miyu? She's the best DR waifu. I know, man. I'm still team Chaki at the moment. That could change. That could change. See, I like all of them. I like all of them. But also, knowing that liking them gets them killed makes me very reticent to, you know, to get too attached. So that means it was originally a killing game simulator, but not anymore, yeah? Yeah, that's right. I rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons. That's what a good mommy would do. Wow, he's so right that Miyu is his mom and Kibo is his dad. I can't believe the game has given us the canon ship. Are you the only person that likes Chaki, but that's it? Kinda get why she's on a pedestal, but you got enough. No, I think it's fair. Like, you don't have to like her that much. I just felt like, I think more than anything it was like watching the anime that really sealed it for me. I felt terrible for her in game, but then watching the anime just made it so much more like, yeah, so much more deep. We learned to live with it, but Ultimate Summer Camp will fill the void. I have concerns that this bear is gonna follow me around, you know? Like a little chick that's imprinted on the first thing it's seen. Yeah, no. I hasten to add, it is entirely possible to like something without hating, like, you know? I feel like sometimes we live in a world that's a little bit too determined to be overly explicit and black and white. Saying that I like X doesn't mean I hate Y, you know? Like, it's okay to just like things. It's okay to just like things. You do feel a lot of love for Chaki comes from the fact they wrote her character to be likable. Yeah. She is a very easygoing character. She does what she's supposed to do, you know. If Chaki wasn't so well written and wasn't quite so endearing, you know, it's a difficult one, but you know, I do have a very big soft spot for Ibuki. Ibuki from like DR2, at least in that game, was like, I was gutted. I was gutted when she died. Genuinely. Oh, what's this weird sensation in my chest? Is this what it feels like to be a mom? Hey, let's trust Miyu. We should trust in our friends more anyway. Why are you on Miyu's side? I like how he's like so suspicious. Shuichi's just like, you fucking hate her. Why are you suddenly like cheering her on? Chihiro and Mahiro will be your favorites because you see yourself a lot in them. That's totally fair. Like, I mean, this is like, I like them all. I like them all, you know? They all have something redeeming. Every character has something redeeming. It's so hard to sit down and... Do you know what? That's something that we should do. Bleaties? So, I'm doing a Halloween stream. And I think that's what we should do. We should do a fucking, like, ranking table Let's discuss it. Let's go through the cast and figure out where they belong and why. It's probably not something that hasn't already been done 1,000 times before, but it's a lot more interesting when you can bounce off other people about it. Kaito's biggest EU stan. Yeah, the opinions are everywhere. Like, I found Kaito very annoying to begin with, but he's grown on me a bit. He's grown on me, you know, but at first, I just found him really obnoxious. I'm not taking her side, but it's like, I have a feeling we'll find something in that world. Something? I mean, the Monokuma created this world, right? Maybe he laid a bait to lure us in. Like, a super duper crazy secret hidden in that world. A secret? V3 gonna be hard to talk about because there's a lot of character developments. Yeah, I think I'll have to just stick to 1 and 2, especially because I haven't finished 3 yet. I think to talk about character rankings for a game that I haven't finished playing is a bit premature anyway. So yeah, I agree with you, Toasty. I think we should not include D3.
Oh, bait? Yeah, of course I have.
Huh? Really? This is the first I've heard of it.
Me too. Mommy's hearing this for the first time too.
She accepted him.
Wow, that was sudden. What a turnaround from Miyu. Yeah, either way, finish this game and do the rankings. Or just do 1 and 2. As long as Fuyuhiko got... There is no way Fuyuhiko and Gundam are not going to be near the top. They ended up being my faves. They ended up being my faves. When Gundam died, I was mortified. And if Fuyuhiko had died or been executed, I would have just rage quit. I would have just rage quit.
And Kokichi said, "There's a crazy secret hidden somewhere in the virtual world. It's the secret of the outside world."
The secret of the outside world?
Yeah, Gundam died, but I was sad that he died. And then, like, you know, I really liked him and Fuyuhiko. And then when he died, I was like, oh my god. Like, Fuyuhiko is like the only one left. If he dies as well, I'm just throwing the game out. It was too much for me. It was too much for me. I couldn't take it. Gundam Steps was the first one to make you cry and just go, oh, that was sad. No, I actually did cry. I did cry when Gundam died like a fucking baby. I properly shed tears and was just like, that's too fucking sad. It's too much for me. It was too much. I am a big baby.
I can tell you about the secret as if you get your hands on it. Yeah, let's tell me then what's happening outside of the academy.
Wow, this is such bait from Monokuma. There's no fucking way this is true. Pros 2-2, Ibuki gets a second chance. I am hoping Cons, no fucking way Fuyuhiko's making out a second time. I mean, you're not wrong. But also pros. Okay. Also pros. Hiyoko, whether she lives or dies, will at least have a complete story. That would be nice. Suicide is bad as me. Yeah, I don't think Monokuma is telling the truth. This is obviously just bait. He says he doesn't lie, but he doesn't strictly lie. He just half-truths and avoids full disclosures, you know. Hold on. What's happening outside? What are you talking about? It's like he's saying something is going on out there, but that can't be right. Right?
Do you think it has to do with those meteorites? Boo-hoo-hoo. Is your curiosity piqued? Then you'll have no choice but to go.
Yeah, we want to know, so we'll definitely go. Kokichi, what's going on here? Did you know about this all along? That Monokuma is hiding a secret in the virtual world? Don't joke around like that. It's just a hunch. Anyway, we can't ignore it. It's possible we might find info about the outside world. Hope Hyoko gets character development. Yeah. I do wonder, is it going to be a case, like, literally, like, everybody who died before is going to survive this time? Is it just going to be, like, a full 50 flip? I don't know. But one thing's for sure, no one has ever been more fucking dead than Soda. No one in the history of Danganronpa has ever been more dead than Kazuichi Soda. That is a guarantee. That is a guarantee. Maybe with that info, we could even put an end to this killing game. Oh, we can end killing game? Oh no. Oh no, Q gone to sacrificing himself. Then Gonta will go. Gonta will go to this virtual world place. Wait, you can't. It's probably a trap set by Monokuma. Wait, doesn't Soda survive? Soda survives in the original. There's no way with a second chance he's surviving. And the amount of people who hate his fucking guts. I'll be honest with you, when I first saw Soda, I really liked him. He looks just like my favorite Japanese rock idol. Okay. A dude who just goes by Hide. He is no longer with us, but whatever. The point is the pink hair and the bright colored suit, and it's very deliberately a reference to him. And I was just like, damn, that's so cool. And then his personality was just, oh man, what a downgrade. What a downgrade. I really wanted Soda to like prove to me that he was a decent dude, but he was just a hopeless simp. Heartbreaking. You feel like flipping through the script would be too obvious, but I'm sure they'll cook with this alternate. Yeah, for sure. I don't wanna over theory craft about it too much, because I kind of just want to go in and let the game happen to me, you know? That's why I like playing these games blind. I want the story to like have impact. So, but yeah, I have at least seen a lot of people talking about what they think's gonna happen, who they think's gonna live, who they think's gonna die, when it's gonna happen, and it's all like, if you think about it too hard, and then it turns out that your guesses were right, you've just spoiled the game for yourself. Let's just play. Let's just play the game and see what happens. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on stream. We can laugh together at my terrible judge of character. But if there's even a small chance that we can stop the killing game, we should take it. Yes, that's what my inner voice is telling me. Are you still talking about your inner voice? We are already sick of that Atwa stuff. As I've mentioned before, this has nothing to do with Angie's influence. Yeah, you already know, so you have fun watching other people's reactions. I mean, that's it, isn't it? Like, it's that experience of, you know, sharing your like favorite film or game with someone. You know what's coming and you're just kind of sat there trying to hide your smug face as you know something real big is about to go down. The only thing you expect is Peko Fuyu surviving gets swapped and the fact Chiaki will probably still die, but you hold out hope. I mean, yeah. I think most people will be hoping that Chiaki doesn't die this time. But because it was so pivotal to the plot, I mean, there's gonna have to be some quite significant changes. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing how they how they switch things up. You played every game twice, once blind then optimally. See, you've got the experience and the knowledge. I just play blind and then end up like realizing I've missed a bunch of stuff. It's like, oh man. This is why guides exist. It's like, yeah, but if you use a guide, you know, you just it's more fun to figure things out yourself, I think. Even if it does mean you miss things. At least the first time you play. I have always obeyed that voice, and I will continue to do so. I wonder if that really is a literal voice he's hearing. I'm a bit concerned that it's possible to reprogram him. And also, just a reminder, he does have an off switch on the back of his neck. Something that hasn't been mentioned for a while, but I think that that's going to be important. Remember, Mechamaru also had an off switch on the back of his neck? That's why I'm going to the virtual world.
Then I'm going too.
You too, Kaito.
Yeah, the secret of the outside world stuff worries me, but I want to check it out. Call it a man's curiosity.
The idiot's at it again.
When a man loses his curiosity, he ages. Curiosity is what moves a man.
Only a man? Like, okay, Kaito, but the problem with that statement is I only see a boy. Thankfully, there's no hamsters to push the button in this game. I mean, yeah. Oh dear. And yet, I still wonder what happened to the hamsters. What happened to them? Except we know what happened to them. We know what happened to them, don't we? I mean, assuming that like everyone here, even if you didn't watch it, at least knows roughly the anime. So at the end of the anime, if you don't want to hear spoilers, mute me. Mute me right now. At the end of the anime, they all get up and it's all fine. And Sonya and Gundam rock up and they have so many hamsters. It's like generations upon generations of hamsters. It's the best. It's the best. You can stop talking now, but I guess I'll be an idiot too. Wait, you're going too, Maki? Of course. You're coming along, right, Shuichi? And don't say no because it's dangerous. We've been in danger for a while now. Yeah, she's got a point. That is true. My ability is to gather evidence and reveal the truth. So I can't run away from this. Alright, I'll go too. But why? It's definitely going to be dangerous. Oh, it's kind of, she takes care of the day. I'm so happy about that. It just makes me so happy. Like when at the end you just see the hamsters like sadly seeing him like, you know, go up into the sky. I literally was like, no, but the fucking hamsters, who's gonna look after them? True sadness, true grief. I felt true serious grief. No matter how dangerous it gets, we just have to do it.
Fine, I'll go too. Being left behind will just make me worry.
Then everyone except Tsumugi is going. Wait! If everyone is gonna go, I will go too. Okay, now everyone is going. Kokichi, are you planning something? Yeah, they did not have to include the shot of them walking up to him on the beach. Like, just why? It was too much. No, I cried. Certified, real fucking sad moment. So, relax and just trust me. Alright, then let's get started before you cockroaches change your damn minds. Wow, it literally looks like a It looks like a PlayStation VR. First, each of you gotta grab a helmet, plant your ass in one of those seats. Okay, fine. Oh, let's go plant our asses in one of those seats. Maybe I'll take root. With me you instructing us, we got in position around the computer. Yeah, with the switch colors, yeah, exactly. Connected to an Xbox. I feel like this is ambiguous intentionally, you know. You see those two ports on the back of the visor? You mean this? That's where you plug in the two cords that connect you to the computer. Ah, okay. I mean, it looks like an audio and like it looks like a visual audio input cables, but okay. You never noticed the Xbox. It's in the middle. I could not. It's like the first thing I thought when I saw it for the first time. It's like, damn, this is one big fucking Xbox. The red cord is for consciousness, and the blue cord is for memory. I could start throwing down some real fancy techno jargon, but you idiots wouldn't get it. All you need to know is those cords, they'll cram your consciousness and your memory into the virtual world. Man. Just like looking at everybody, you know, in this scene, the way they're sat, and just noticing that Maki has just got her eyes closed. Like, she doesn't seem like she wants to look. Just don't shove him in the wrong hole. And yeah, that is what she said. Okay, fine. If she said so. So then, which cords to which ports? Put the red consciousness cord in the right port and the blue memory cord in the left. Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords? I mean, I think maybe we don't want to know, or shouldn't know. That sounds like a real not a good thing to do. I don't know. I've never done it before. Probably because it gets all glitchy or something. Well, that's gonna be relevant to whichever murder happens next. The cords being swapped. Watch this space. Maybe you'll become a vegetable. Maybe you'll body swap with someone. Who knows? Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful not to switch the cords then. Yeah, they've made way too much of a thing of that. That's definitely going to be important.
It's okay. If we just stay calm, then there won't be any problems. Okay. So I hold my chopsticks in my right hand. So
Time to get those notes ready. Oh my god, for real. Calm down, Himiko. After some fiddling around, we were all hooked up to the device. Oh, I wanted to see us all hooked up. Then you just gotta put the helmet on your head. It doesn't look so much like a helmet, but sure. Finally, press the button near your temple and you'll be whisked away to the virtual world. A paradise more beautiful than the real world, where there's no murder and no monokuma. So when Gonta press button, avatar person take Gonta to virtual world place. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, sure, whatever makes sense to you. By the way, I tweaked your avatars to make them resemble you guys. In fact, compared to your current looks, they're a major improvement. It's a virtual boy, oh my god. Now isn't that's a device? Aren't Nintendo re-releasing that or something? Like, literal crap. Congrats, Himiko! You don't need to pay for expensive plastic surgery anymore.
I never wanted plastic surgery. I like my face.
I'm still nervous about this. Oh, they actually are? Why? Why? The Virtual Boy was a fucking joke the first time around. Stop cashing in on people's nostalgia and overcharging for your fucking games and hardware, Nintendo, please. Nobody needs that. Like, spend that money on, like, actual innovation and making better games and stuff. Like, what the fuck? It's just nostalgia farming, isn't it? Just shut up and fucking do it already, Four Eyes. Jeez.
Alright, everybody, let's go.
Oh, goody. Okay, time to go. We can't ignore a chance to discover clues about the outside world. I mean, the people that have nostalgia for the Virtual Boy have seen pictures of it and are probably massive Nintendo fanboys as well and are like, oh my god, I never had one of these because it was so before my time. And it's really hard to get hold of them. Yeah, it's hard to get hold of them because people threw them out because they were crap. But anyway, like, I really want one. You know, I've always wanted the opportunity to have that piece of Nintendo history. Man, let me tell you, some things should just stay in the past.
Irasai! Have a good time.
I place the helmet on my head and after a deep breath, turn on the switch. And then... Where are we going? Ooh, this is so cool. I mean, I feel like we're already in a virtual world, so is this a virtual world in a virtual world? Oh man, the Neo World program, holy fuck. That's bringing back some memories. In an instant. You recommend emulating it for like SMT? I do like SMT. I may have to give it a go. I know it feels like the song's gotta start, doesn't it? Oh my god. We were standing in the other world. Yeah, we were there. Please don't be under the fucking palm tree on the beach. Oh, okay, good. Wait, what? What? Okay, not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting at all. Not what I was expecting. I thought that we would be going into... I thought we'd be going into the game, like... They're so small! They're so small! Just look at them! Oh my god! This is... Oh, they're so cute. But this is nothing like the Neo World program. What the... Oh my god, the tune. The tune! Oh my god, okay. This is... Oh, the little speech bubbles over their heads! Oh, this is too much. This is so good. This is so cute. Oh man, if only I had a voice changer. I feel like I need to be speaking like a fucking villager now, you know? Hold on, let me try something. Does that even come through the mic? I don't know if my mic even picks that up. A little. Oh, I was trying to gargle water to make myself sound like a villager. Yeah, this it didn't really work as intended. Oh, it's worth a try.
So, this is the virtual world?
It seems like it's completely different from what we were told. Yeah, I definitely... This isn't what I was expecting.
These graphics are really disappointing. How is this supposed to be better than the real world?
I mean, she's got a point.
These avatars are really disappointing too. I wanted to have the face of a supermodel.
I mean, same. I thought you liked your face. I still have a robot body. I must admit, I was secretly expecting more. Oh, Kibo, no. He's so disappointed. So you were hoping for a change, Kibo? So what did he want instead?
But it feels weird. I can move this avatar like I can move my own body, right? And with this body, I don't have to worry about all that stuff.
What stuff? Ah, my dude is like letting slip that he has issues. I was wondering if maybe the fact that he's wearing a coat on just one side was a bit of an allusion to something. I think it might be.
It's nothing.
Oh, Maki's here. I want to go back. That was quick. Ooh. Oh, so this is the virtual world. I see. And this is my avatar. I get it now. Ah! No! Don't punch my son! Leave him alone! How dare you! Robophobia! Robophobia! Someone call the cyber police! Call the robo police! Call the Gundam squad! Don't slap my son! That's so rude. That's so rude. Literally, he's just arrived and his first instinct is just slap Kibo. What the fuck? My heart. What the fuck? Honestly, fucking big cack. What did you do that for? Oh, so that hurt? Oh, well, now that you mention it, I felt genuine pain just now. Oh, that's pretty impressive. If you felt pain, then that means our senses are connected. You have to go, don't worry. Thank you so much for stopping by the Pompon. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, my time tomorrow will not be the usual time. Like I said, this week and next week, my schedule's wacky because I'm not at home. So just watch out for the message, the social medias like going live, or have your notifications switched on. Thank you so much. Thank you for continuing to be such a good egg. Thank you so much. So we can feel pain in here. That's probably not good. Our senses are connected. This place is so great. I come here all the time. It's way better than the real world.
What the heck are you talking about, you fraud?
Strong words. Strong words. This is totally different from what you said. Plus, this avatar has disappointing graphics. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. How long do we intend to go for today? I'm literally just gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this dialogue and then we're stopping for today. As I'm getting tired now. I normally only stream for 3 hours at a time, so this is a bit of a longer one for me today. And tomorrow's gonna be a longer one too. Yeah, I think this is a good point to just pause. We've started a new place. It's getting exciting. It will be tomorrow. It will be tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time. I think it's probably going to be, well, I need to check. It's crazy because I have such, like, yeah, obligations to EP Baba Mama. It has made my schedule quite chaotic. Your looks are nothing to write home about, trust me. You look a billion times better now. Damn, that's some, like, mean girl stuff. That's, like, real mean girl stuff right there. Let me see. Diddaloo, diddaloo, diddaloo. It's so... This tune is just super cute. This tune is just super cute. I love it. I love it.
What?
Anyway, what do you mean our senses are connected? I need an explanation. He needs an explanation. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be more like evening time, which is very unusual for me. It's very unusual for me, Bleaties. I don't normally do streams that start kind of late-ish. But it's probably gonna be like 3 hours from like 5 or 6, I would say, UK time. But don't take that as gospel just yet. There'll be alerts, okay? I've gotta do some like jigging things around. Didn't I tell you? No, not again! Leave my son alone! It means that this goes way beyond the realm of virtual reality. We are actually connected. We get it, so stop hitting me. No can do. Even if they are avatars, I could never hit a person. Even here, I can't escape your robophobia. How are our senses set up? When your avatar receives sensory inputs, electrical signals are sent to your brain. Your brain then interprets those signals as if it experienced that sensory input for real.
So even if we're not really being punched, the brain senses pain because of those signals?
And since it won't leave any bruises, you can hit all you want. Oh no, he's gonna hit him again, isn't he? He's gonna hit him again. That's a bully's twisted logic. Hey, why are bodies like this? Does Himiko's magic? Yes, it's Himiko's magic. Let's hear it for the official mage extraordinaire. Well, there's a lot of things going on right now, but you don't have to worry, Gonta. So, exactly how are we supposed to find the secret of the outside world?
We don't even know where to start.
I mean, you say that, but that phone is sparkling, and anyone who's ever played a video game or been within like 50 fucking miles of one knows that a sparkly object isn't interactable, so I'm guessing we're gonna phone somebody. First, we need to learn more about this world. Is there a map available? I bet there's a mini-map. Yeah, I've got a map, but first I gotta give you a quick warning about this world. A warning? You need to be quicker on the draw with stuff like that. I'm plenty quick on the draw, but not too quick, because then you can't pull out in time. Damn. Damn, she went there. Shut up. I wonder what the rules for this place could be. Right, I believe we're back in control. It's time to save. It's time to save. This is such a... This is not what I was expecting. I feel exactly the same way. Right? I feel exactly the same way as the students right now. I feel exactly the same way. Like, why are we... This is not what I imagined. Yeah, wrap up before we learn the rules of this place beyond senses are connected. I feel like it's gonna get complex. It's gonna get complex. Yeah, Viridian, I feel like this is the time. I'm gonna need to have my, like, my 2 brain cells in full functioning maximum mode. So I did have a... Oh my god, it's being so... It's being so unhelpful. Right. So we did have a raid rack. If they're still online, that is. Let me have a little look. They are still online. Okay. This one is a brain scratcher. I'm very ready for it. I'm very ready for it, Bleaties. Once again, thank you so much for tolerating my fucky schedule. I appreciate that it's not nice when you're trying to like watch a continuous flow of play and then suddenly there's a week of nothing because life happens. I do apologize. Hopefully in the not too distant future, that's not going to be such a problem for me. I will explain more about that in also the not too distant future. But in the meantime, thank you so much for coming and spending time with me. I will be back tomorrow. I need to double check exactly what's happening and when. So I aim to start streaming around 5. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate the head pats. Thank you. I aim to start streaming 5-ish, but it is going to depend on some factors outside of my control. But again, thank you so much for being here. As per the raid guide request, I'm sending you to Fushy Pup, who is playing Toy Story. No, what am I on about Toy Story? He's in the Toy Story world. He's playing Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm saying he as if I have any idea. I don't know. He, she, they. Sorry. But yeah. So I'm gonna send you into them. I believe that it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So thank you so much for spending time with me. You guys are the best. You are, as always, phenomenal. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Continue being the bestest, goodest of eggs and sharing that good egg energy. And if all goes according to Keikaku and my computer doesn't implode and I don't get, I don't know, hit by a bus or something, then I will see you tomorrow. So until tomorrow, bye!